Hello, hello. How are you doing? Oh. Put my headset on still. There we go. Hey. Good afternoon. Or good morning. For some of you, maybe. Grim dawn. It is a grim dawn for some people. That is true. I have a fresh coffee. Which means I am ready to play. My headset on? I don't think it is. Yeah, no, it wasn't. I thought to myself, why is my music so quiet? As in non-existent. Yeah, initially today was supposed to be Code Vein, and while I really enjoy the game, today somehow is more of a relaxed kind of day for me. So I decided that I want to play Pathfinder. We are still in Canabres, and it takes a lot longer to play the game on stream than it does playing it solo, due to all the text and me reading most of it. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, I think. I just have to check something real quick. Because we will be encountering the event of the attack of the Defender's Heart today. I'm very sure of that. Oh, Duragor! Hello! I don't think we've met yet. Let me do my very official stuff. Hello, my name is Kynmare. I'm a chimera made of nightmares, and I like to play video games. I live in a cozy swamp. Sometimes I build model kits or paint miniatures. So, hello, Durogor. Pathfinder is a great game, you are exactly right. I love it, I loved the first one. And I'm really enjoying the second one as well. I've never finished the second one. I've started it probably, I don't know, 6-7 times. Finishing or playing it to various degrees. Okay, I just had a quick look of what we have to do or should do before the Defender's Heart. And we did almost all of that. We have to visit the Desert Temple once again. But that's what I was doing the last time before we stopped. Hi, nice to meet you. Hello. I hope you're enjoying yourself here. We have a bunch of blurb stuff. I hope that's still working. Let me see if it is. And I made it deliberately cheap because...
and like that, you've lost me.
It's still working. Because we don't have enough people here yet for it to get annoying. So feel free to spam me with all the emotes and stuff. If you're really enjoying yourself, you can always... Wait, you can always join the Discord server. And if you just want to hang out for a little bit and see where that leads, then I'm still happy to have you. Very much so. Without further ado, I think we could jump right into it. Let me do a quick check. where I talk and have the game sound running at the same time. Seems fine. Where are we? I guess actually, where are we? Oh, we are here. Yeah, we recruited Darren the last time. And what we should do before the Defender's Heart is visit the market square once again. Failed to sneak past the enemies. Aw, that's a shame.
I'll bathe in your blood.
All right. Old Shift can immediately sneak attack this one. Okay. So much for that, I guess. And then you can start with blasting that guy. Okay. Then a good charge should do the trick. There we go. Now, Darren is very much a healer slash supporter, but he should still have something. Oh yeah, where he can attack the enemies with. Well, it's working at least. And our crown jewel, a flying paladin. Now you're here and pipe loading. It's gonna happen, not that far into the future, I can assure you that. Want to enter this location? Yes, please. We just have to find the last of the Desert Disciples. I think I know where he is. He or she, I think it's a he. And then visit the temple. I should be somewhere around here, I think. Or not. Wait, do I have to actually equip something? Oh, that was just a story bit. We got a scarf so that he can... Just stepped over him. Oh, there we go. That's him. Cadabrous Crusader. The eyes of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it is obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched, and the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Cadabrous Crusader. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does that mean you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So... Oh. Is that Hulron again? I thought I sent him away. Inquisitor. The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomedes' Inquisitors appear from all sides surrounding him. Adept Thal of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count it as an attempt to resist justice. Holrun. Prelate Holrun appears behind his people. And there is the traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? Well, the youth's eyes go wide and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. I really want to help Thal. But I'm trying not to kill Holron this time. Not all Desna's followers are harmless dreamers, Inquisitor. Leave my brother and Faith in peace, or I'll show you how we protect our own. Thal. Thank you. The goddess herself must have sent you to save me. Glory to you, O Song of the Spheres. The Inquisitor's brow furrows. You bear the gift of heaven, and you're taking the side of a delinquent and a conspirator? Requires angel mythic path? I'm gonna reveal the light of heaven. Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. Holron. The Inquisitor gazes at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last he rubs his temple. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess' righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desnan riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it that every one of Ramian's runs and everyone like him will be driven out of Canabras. Come, faithful, we have no further business here. The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We tried to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Holron will be the death of us all. There's nothing we can do about it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done without you. The Inquisition has gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you. Well, that's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair hearing from Holron. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far, trying to break into the Wallstone, and we didn't even save anyone. Old Chief. Chin up, pal. Now you screwed up royally, no doubt. But you meant well, didn't you? Holron was trying to do the same thing as you, but he killed a whole lot of people while doing it. Darren, is this some kind of competition? To find the most useless crusader? And you have appointed yourself the judge, have you? Old Chief scoffs. A most useless crusader contest? I think you mean the whole damn history of the Crusades, and the judge? It ain't me. It's Discari. If you care to take a look around, he's already announced the results. Well, now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. Sweet. Now we have everyone from the temple, so I'm going to go to the temple as well. Where was it? There.
Here we go again.
And we actually managed to not kill Holron this time. So...
Let's see what we can do.
let me talk to Ramian real quick. I'm not going to run. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you hear me out first. I can't imagine someone would go as far as to kill you, Ramian. Your gaggle of good little worshippers wouldn't allow such sacrilege to come to pass. Why didn't you think to seek refuge with me? I would have helped, out of solidarity for fellow Elsimar, and to relieve that one summer's eve. Darren smiles slightly, and to relive that one summer's eve. Now, there we go. Darren slices slightly wistfully. Darren, the priest seems to have only just noticed your companion. You are traveling in an unexpected company. But to answer your question, I never considered trying to save myself. I wanted to help the people of the city. I refused to idly wait out the storm just to amuse you. But even for the sake of that one summer's... Not even for the sake of that one summer's eve. Yes, that is a common affliction among clerics, it seems. Now, it's no time for selfish pleasure. Our city is burning, and the prelate has lost all reason. I have found and rescued your 3 adepts. The news already reached me. I'm deeply grateful. Now, my heart can rest easy knowing they are safe. I also heard that you achieved the impossible. You convinced Holrun to spare Thal. Of course, in the prelate's typical fashion, he vowed to run us out of the city once the demons have been dealt with. Stubborn old fool. But unfortunately, his word is law in this city. So we will indeed be leaving. But as long as the demons are here, and the city needs our help, I won't be going anywhere. I have to go. If there's anything else you can do to save Canabris, please do it. And now, we will go into the Temple of Desna. Which is where we will unlock our next mythic path. Ilkes, Aranka, and Thal sit side by side like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy despite the chaos going around. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. I'm pleased to see that you're all fine, but there's still much work to be done in the city. That's true, Ilkes nods. But can we give you a gift before you go? We wouldn't give this to anyone apart from the person who bravely defended us from injustice. The injustice inflicted by the people who should be pillars of law and order in our city. Aranka? Our gift, Aranka cuts in, is a song. We call it Starward Gaze. And it came to us from the true servants of Desna, from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. She sings the melody. Volchev, do I get a gift? Can I swap my song for something else? Say, cash, or even a snack of some kind? Aranka, paying no attention to Volchev's chatter, the young woman continues to sing. And we will sing the song after Aranka. We are a skald after all. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then day 18, month Erodus 8, year 4715. Let me get a sip of coffee first. I love these story bits. Presented in a book, as in the tabletop game and stuff like that. The drawings on either side, I love it. But it's very much to read, so I'm gonna hydrate my throat real quick. When the music stops, Kine finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Canabris. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world and reopens them on another entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Kine is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water deep in a forest. There's no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines woven into what looks remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spread out at the tree's roots, and with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange, mirrored surface are scratched across the stream, are scattered across the stream bed in which Kine is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver, and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Kine is sure that he has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation, not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Kain unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in his surroundings. The whimsically twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Kain unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of not calm, no, in fact, quite the opposite. A feeling of restlessness and anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or, then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences, which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Kain rounds and expand, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist of the planet. One has the fluttery wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springy clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor!" exclaims one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight-silvered splashes with every step. "Where am I?" "Don't you know where you are?" asks the creature in amazement. There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom. Who are you? Don't you know... Oh, wait. I was trying to read the first part again. "We are Asatas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branch of a tree. "This forest is our home. For today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze. How did I get here?" "We don't know how you came to be here," says the creature with the dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime. But here you are, which means that something must have brought you. Something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want?" "I wish I could stay here forever." The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. "I smell the burning, blood, tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. Your soul yearns for beauty and freedom, that is good. But the souls meant for Elysium would never turn their back on suffering and strife. You must return to where you come from. For now, at least. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento?" The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Kain utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. "Good. Requires a Sata mythic pass. Yes, I really want to." The Asatas draw closer. "Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul. And your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song. Remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath the sky." Ilkis, all 3 adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium and the Asata spoke to me. The adepts exchanged looks of astonishment. I swear it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. Aranka, you helped us protect Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. Well, we might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna. But, of course, there must be a reason for it. I'm so glad we met you, friend. And not just because I'd be suffering at the Inquisitor's hands right now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. Ilkis, we will always remember you, no matter what. And with that, we unlocked our next mythic path, which will be the one I'm going to pursue. I like the idea of freedom, which is why I usually, in systems with alignment, play chaotic characters. Not always, but more often than not. An altar of Desna, goddess of luck, patron deity of travelers and dreamers. You played one before? I do play tabletop games like D&D and Pathfinder very much. I have actually 2 active groups that we try to play as often as we can. So I'm a big fan of the video game adaptation of Pathfinder. I think we did everything here now. Which means we are basically just waiting for the attack to happen. Or can we... Oh, masterwork? Give me that. Oh, I was looking at my screen. Never mind. Let's try and collect loot and leave. But I also did play... started a playthrough with an Asata as a mythic path. I just didn't get that far. Like, Act 2, I think, is a special place. You know what I mean? For the Gworm Mansion, we need Camellia. Well, let's see if we can make it to the wine cellar before we get called back. Oh, sweet, we actually made it. And while I did say I usually play more chaotic aligned characters, like in one of my current campaigns, I'm playing a rogue that's very much using his skills, but he's more of a brute than a sneaky rogue.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
You said it, Seela. Actually, we are going to rest after this fight, because I'm noticing I'm woefully short on resources right now. And before we get called back to the Defender's Heart, I want to be as prepared as possible. Yeah, but that rogue, while being very much able and not at all opposed to threatening people, he usually is more of a good guy. You get deleted immediately. He survived? Oh no, that's not good. Well, just do me a favor and get rid of one of them at least. Oh, yeah, there's the fireball. Not fireball, fireball. Okay, almost. I cannot charge any of them. All of them are too far away. Great.
No match for me.
You can... Actually, let me do this. I really want to get rid of that white. And it missed! Oh, there's another one. Ouch. Ouch. Jesus Christ. Okay, wow.
Damn you!
Okay. Darren, I think you should... Does he have... Yeah, he has... Heal all. Why did it not heal those? Oh, because they are below 0. Yeah, never mind then. For now, just get away. Sealer will catch an attack of opportunity, but take care of the white in the same turn. So... Yeah, Volchev kind of doesn't want to do this.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
He's still alive. Wow. That one is...
They'll beg me to stop.
Hey! Ooh, we still have... Oh, that's not good.
You're irrelevant.
And miss again. Okay. Ow.
Are you still here?
Okay. Can you zap that one?
And grace.
That's good. That was a good zap.
The inheritor.
Good.
My blade.
Distract them from
Volchev. Okay. And gone.
A bright future awaits us.
You do me a favor, settle up. And then we can get to looting. Yeah, sure. Just regular stuff. We don't need. But a battle axe. Whenever this +1 cold iron battle axe confirms a critical hit, all enemies within a 10-foot area suffer 3d6 cold damage. Successful DC 18 reflex save halves the damage. It's a pretty good axe, actually. I think I'm gonna give it to him for the time being. He has weapon focus on the longswords, but we don't have a really good longsword yet. And I mean, I can switch it if I want to. The heavy mace better. Kind of, actually, because it does 1d3 more fire damage. And that has to critically hit. Yeah, I'm gonna give him the mace. And he's looking more like a crusader already. I have anyone who can use the battle axe. Give it to Sealer, but the spear is better. And she is using ranged weapons, glaives specifically in her case. Actually, because I still do not have a good second glaive, I could give her a bardiche for the time being. It's gonna cost her a -1 to attack because she has weapon focus on bardiche, on glaives. But since that was just a masterwork glaive, doesn't give a +1 bonus, but this one does because it's magical. So we should be at net 0. Oh, wait, does have a Badich reach? Yes, it does. Then let us loot the place. A sawtooth saber. Yeah, in case you haven't noticed yet, I'm playing the game slightly modded. Nothing too crazy, but one that gives me random loot. So there's just stuff randomly kind of dispersed over the entire game. And that's nothing fancy, that's just a +1 sort of saber. That none of us can use, I think. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Oh, actually, now that I'm seeing this, not that Darren is gonna use much of his regular attack, but that's still gonna be better than a crossbow for him, for the time being. Just because it is magical.
Is that a trap?
Good. Sweet. We got new stuff.
I must rest to fight another day.
And we are getting exhausted. Great. A orc double axe. No one is using double axes, but that one is pretty cool. And we have a light barding. Or was it the medium we looted? I don't know. Either way, our pets cannot put them on yet. Wait, can the Triceratops in Bismuth? No, it can't. Okay. And that means we now have finished collecting the loot. I think we have all. Yeah, there's nothing here anymore. That means now is the time. Azrael, if you would. We have to rest. Actually, let me save the game. And I'll see if I can make it back to the Defender's Heart without triggering the event. If not... Thank you. Pipe deployed. If not, I'm gonna reload and camp on the street. Spotted enemies. Fight. Don't forget your spells. Thank you. The very fact that I was anticipating the pipe led to me actually thinking or remembering the spells.
Time to share your treasure.
No, wait. No, let me turn off turn-based, because it's just a bunch of not problematic enemies. Not worth taking longer than we should. I'm still not sure if I want to change. I really should change Nenio into a Thaumic Third. Wait, no, Mystic Third, that's it. She would be a good bit less offensively orientated, but she would have all the buffs and all the buffs you can wish for. So we would only need one spellcaster in the team, and all the rest could be marshals, which would be most opportune for the Skald buffs. Enemy spotted yet again.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Yeah. Come on, get rid of it. There we go.
Beautiful.
Because if we make her a spells, or if we let her be a scroll trickster? No, what's her archetype called? Scroll something. Then letting her stay just as a mage is probably the best option. Considering she, from level 10 onwards, uses her level instead of the spell scrolls level when casting scrolls. So she would have a good bit more sustainability, more spell slots basically. But on the other hand, I really want to put the shapeshifter companion in the group, and I want our demon wife. I have a type, okay? And we made it to the Defender's Heart, actually. Sweet. Because all the other stuff that's still to do on the map, we can do afterwards. It doesn't change much, or at all. The important bits we did. For example, the Tower of Astaroth actually delays that message coming. Delays the attack timing.
Should we rest now?
Collect oil. Let me see if I've actually collected everything here yet. Seems like it. Yep. Now let me.
Let's see what we can do.
There's our vendor. Can sell all the stuff we don't need. Then we can sell all the stuff that isn't magical and not needed by us. And the weapons we can't use. A kukri is not used. I'm gonna keep one of the longbows. Which one is the better one? That's the one we got, right? From the, I think it was the house with the hidden boss, the hidden enemy. Yeah, that's just a +1 composite bow. I'm gonna keep it though, just as a backup. Yep, thank you. And I am gonna keep the battle axe for the time being. We're not strapped for cash. So just in case... I'm gonna keep it just in case. Now we can sell more of that stuff. Unbending armor, +1 studded leather armor grants wearer damage reduction 3 against piercing. But none of us uses light armor. Actually, wait, let me sell this stuff real quick. And then go back into the group view. Because Camellia uses light armor. I'm not going to use Camellia much, but we have one quest in the city where we have to take her with us. So... does give her +2 AC. That is pretty good. Gives it the same. Wait. Both of them are just buckler +1. Crypt Raider gives gives +2 insight bonus against undead. The other gives +3 damage 3 damage reduction against piercing. So gonna stick with that one. Darren wears armor? I thought he doesn't. I really thought he doesn't. The Crypt Raider's better for him, I think. Seems like it, right? Yeah. And it looks sick. Ninio doesn't wear armor, Volchiv doesn't wear armor. She was heavy armor, but she already has heavy armor. Same with Sela. Then weapons, like I said, we're gonna keep those on hand. And the kinetic diadem we aren't using because we don't have a kineticist. And we don't get one. There was a kineticist companion in the first game, but technically two, but practically just one. Half plate. Gonna sell those just because I'm not needing them right now. Those I'm gonna keep for the time being. And the diadem we can sell as well. We could actually sell some of those. What's that? Wand of Shield. It's not bad for the time being. Resist fire we're gonna keep. Remove sickness. Also remove, we have 2 remove sickness. Yeah, let me get rid of the weaker one. Remove blindness. Fox's cunning. Cure moderate wounds. Cat's grace. Scales. But bombs I don't think are gonna do much. Not that they are completely unusable, but they're not... That we can get rid of as well. They're not that helpful. Bomb of invisibility. That's funny. Actually, let me see what DC there is. DC 46. Yeah, never mind. That bomb is amazing. 24. Okay, let me just take it back. But I'm not gonna go through all my potions for the time being. Because that's not gonna be a very entertaining stream. Just doing household work. What do we have? Longbow of Aristeel. Longbow deals additional 1d4 damage to animals and undead creatures. Yeah, never mind. Attrition dagger. Once a round, when this +1 dagger lands a hit on an enemy, it deals 1 constitution damage ability. Wow. Constitution ability damage. That's it. It's not bad. But Volchiv is more of a mage than a melee character, so... We have a 2-handed Earthbreaker, so a giant hammer. A Falcata. It's for touch attacks, so more for a melee spellcaster. The Butcher of Undead. Great Club. This +1 Great Club grants his wearer a +1 bonus on attack rolls against undead creatures. Okay. Roaring Hand Axe deals 1 additional sonic damage. The Detainer +2 heavy crossbow lands a hit. Target must pass a fortitude saving throw or be knocked back 15 feet and become slowed down for 1 round. It's a bit too expensive. It's a good crossbow, but a bit too expensive. Merry-go-round. Whenever this +1 heavy flail misses an attack, the next attack its wielder makes, no matter if it hits or misses, deals an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage. It's good, but it's a 2-handed weapon. I don't have anyone using 2-handed weapons that aren't also reach weapons. Now that might change at some point. Oh. I think that's a really good weapon. And it isn't that expensive. Hers is just a +1 cold iron short spear. But because it's a short spear, she can wield a heavy shield. A devastating blow from above is +1 long spear. It deals 1d4 piercing damage. Gonna take that. I'm not gonna sell her stuff yet, just in case. So she'll have a setup with shield as well. What do we have here? +2 quarter stuff. Okay. I think that's another spear. This +1 frost spear grants its wielder +1 shield bonus to AC. Oh! Excuse me. And deals an additional 1d3 cold damage. But it isn't a reach weapon. Oh, this one is better. It's less expensive, specifically. If it was a reach weapon and not that expensive, I would have bought it as a second weapon for Wenduak. But the way it is now, I'm gonna keep it at this. Sela will get its spear as a second setup. Actually, let me switch this around. At break is starting soon. Sweet. This is good. This is fine. Now, spellbook. Once that break starts, I'm gonna take a short little break as well. So if you want to get something to drink, or maybe stretch your legs a little bit, you're welcome to do so. He doesn't have to memorize spells. She doesn't have to either. She does. So enlarge person just is a really good spell. I'm gonna take it once more. Oh, I can't because it's spirit spell. Then I'm going to... Oh, just give her burning hands and bless. And then we can give her bull strength because it's the only thing we can slot in here. Winter's grasp is very good. Gonna take that one once. And then it only lasts for 1 minute. That's not very much. I'm gonna use take restoration. I don't like Camellia anyway. I'm not a biggest fan of the standard shaman. There are some really good setups, but the standard shaman isn't it. Not for me at least. Darren also doesn't have to memorize spells, but Nenio very much does. Now, let me get rid of all of these first, because I really don't like that setup. So, okay, ad break. And welcome in, Kalina. How are you doing? All right. Ad break is done, I see. And I'm back as well. Eh. Oh, back into the game. We will take Vanish with her. That's a really good spell. Then Shield, just because it's a good spell for her. It's gonna take 2 spell slots because it's not her. We have a Wand of Shield. It's not that long of a duration, but Mage Armor is good. We'll take 2 because of no, Volchiv can take it himself. Magic Missile. For the time being, shield blast the enemies with Magic Missile. It's a good spell on early on. It's still a good. It's still a decent spell later on. So mirror image or blur. Blur is just a 20% miss chance, but true seeing does counter it. Let me go with mirror image. Then 2 scorching rays and 1 create pit. Actually, does she need it? Because it's just for herself. Blur she can cast on someone else. Volchev has protection from alignment communal. I'll give him 1 of those and 1 create pit. And yeah, Grease is a good spell early on, so he'll keep 2 of those on hand. 1 mage armor for himself, 1 burning hands. I think that's good. She doesn't have spells. Seela gets spells at some point, but not yet. Now, I do have a buff setup, but there isn't yet much need to do it. I don't have enough spells yet. So we can camp inside the tavern.
Are you winning, son?
I am certainly winning. Hello, Minnow. This isn't Monster Hunter. I can play this game. Oh, actually, can we buy more healing stuff from him? Show me your scrolls. Healing. Doesn't look like it. Okay. How goes? It goes good. We are ready to defend the defender's heart. No more scrolls. Okay. I have to survive with what I have. Oh. Let me throw stuff into the chest that we don't need for now, but want to keep for later. I think that's it for now. And I noticed... can give that to someone else. Because there is a item. The Signet of House Vespertilio. Which lets you can use it once a day. And for 1 hour, it gives you +1 circumstance bonus to any chosen skill check. And considering he's a Skald, and a Skald is basically a bard, gets a high bonus on all his skill checks. Is it here? Law, bardic knowledge, for example. And it's primarily the persuasion and law stuff I'm gonna need it for. So I will throw that signet on him. There we go. I am going to give... Seela has a Cure Light Wounds. I'm going to give a Wand of Shield to her. And Cure Moderate Wounds. What else do we need? Gonna give her something else. Minnow, how's your day going? It's still in the morning for you, right? Oh, sure. Let's give her a prayer. I think with that, we're ready to rest. Does one of us have the ability to craft something? She can brew potions. But we don't have an alchemist yet. But we have a scribe. Stuff. So not potion crafting. When do I switch that? Scroll scribing, that's it. I have to go to the right tab. What scroll do we need or can use semi-often? A few good ones, actually. Let's just go with Mirror Image, because it's a good spell. It's alright, just eating some breakfast. Hopefully not bourbon for breakfast this time. She can brew potions. But I don't have stuff to brew potions with. So it's more of a... Yeah, let's go with this to create the meal. And we can change that to... +1 to skill checks. 1 temporary hit point per level. +5 movement speed. That's fun. Let's take this one. Yes. Then we can rest. You must have got slow since you've been in your order. Not as nimble. Wits ain't as sharp as they were when you were a thief, right? I bet you wouldn't even beat me in a race. Sela answering. Running and turning tail are different things, Volchev. When it comes to the latter, you've got everybody beat. Not so loud, no one needs to know. We know. Oh, I didn't manage the spicy pastry. No. No. Eh. Those weren't there in the morning. What? Does it happen all the time? I know we might have something in our inventory now we didn't have in there before. Oh, apparently not. No. So you got bacon and egg grilled cheese. Oh, shit. Can you send one of those to me? I mean, it's gonna be slightly cold by the time it gets here, but... Yeah, it's just... Oh, what's this? Shield of Faith. Oh. You get to carry that figurine with you, because it slightly reduces abyssal corruption. So... The demons were killed recently, no doubt about that, but it's not clear if it happened here or if the bodies were brought here from somewhere else. So let us talk to the storyteller real quick, because that activates or updates a quest. Storyteller. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. You got a storyteller's ring. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Kenabris that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warnings and paid for their inaction. I have examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Kenabris did I sense a flaw. A spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Who are you, and why did they let you examine the wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the storyteller. Just an old elf, and a bit more. I'm old even for an elf. I've seen many things, and I've been to many places. Not so long ago I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands. That by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. Which is a nod to the first game, Kingmaker, where he was as well. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of other squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Nerosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the Wardstone was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Kenabres. Do you wield some special magic power? Some instinct? The storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent. But it is more of a gift. I can see the past. Stories that have happened. I touch an object and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world, gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day, I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the Wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the Wardstone was created. And it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those yet born at the time. A demoness called Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best: kill and desecrate. They say they covered the Wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Did such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Eomede herself? The locals think it is possible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here. Even the terrifying Balor Koram Sade? Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but the Scurry himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness, to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Kenabres. And when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world wound. Why did you travel to the Wardstones? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I've heard you, storyteller. In that case, you must make every possible to I need a sip of coffee. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, there's nothing like it in Kenabres, but the demons might have something. This Wardstone sounds a lot like Diablo. In what way? I'm not too familiar with the story of Diablo. Only played the first one for a little bit, the second one a little bit longer, but the story is somewhat lost on me. Do you mean the Soul Stone of Diablo himself? That just brings Diablo back, right? I heard the dying roar of Tyrannolef, the Silver Dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go to where Tyrannolef perished and search for something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. And we did find a purple stone knife. I found it in the square where Tyrannolith perished. What do you make of it? The storyteller reaches out and says softly, "Even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with." The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. "Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head, filled with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. 'Stupid, greedy wretch whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father.' Mother points me to the crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortified myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off, along with the shreds of meat. Victory. I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father." The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Long story short, demons want to take and corrupt Wellstone. Excuse me. Angels fight the demons for the stone, and then in the end Tyrael destroys it. Oh, yeah, kind of. Yeah, pretty similar, you're right. Did this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless, but it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He's trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past, that was something that is yet to happen. Or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you to cleanse the wardstone, or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the moment, your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I'm not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen, I don't know why this is happening now, but there's one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. I shared your vision and this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. Your powers are amazing. Please examine... Oh, wait. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but the thing that has just happened disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Please examine the items I am carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. Storyteller nods politely. Let me touch them, and I'll tell you what I can see. The old elf carefully takes Yaniel's sword, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in the sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. The storyteller's hands run carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine. Proud Terendelev, protector of Canabras, you devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss. But maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. The storyteller fiddles with a fragment of a gold buckle. An old thing created long ago by divine will, but the power that gave birth to it is lost in the darkness. However, the relic still lives on. Though it has changed, I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object, and with it, its story. Stone Knife, Radiance, and Terendelev Scale. There's nothing much to do here, but if I give him the magical essence and the broken buckle, we can restore this relic. We would be able to if I had 5 essences. We have more important things to do. Yeah, I have to go. Do I not have 5 magic essences? Elemental essence. Purifying solution. Oh, I have 2 magic essences. Okay, that's a little bit less than the 5 we need. Oops. Okay, can I talk to Irabev and tell her that I'm ready for the attack? Irabev, I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canabras, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomide forgive my words. Irabev casts a meaningful look at Count Arendelle, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish while the not-so-good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad. Irabev, yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition amongst Medavian nobles, but Darren Arendelle was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Land, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and the lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. He can't be that bad. Immediate suspicion. You are not entirely wrong, but you're not quite correct either. He's a bit of a bitch. So... And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Salant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Haven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arendelle estate. Could you tell me more about the events at Haven's Edge? I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Canabris. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Darren's birthday, and all his relatives were invited, along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. The young Count survived, because of his healing ability, I suppose. Darren does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leave much to be desired. Irabeth scowls. Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty. It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed, or something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Aomede's servant especially. Thank you for telling me this. My pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has put me in a foul mood. I found Jenna Aldori, like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. Irabeth frowns. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. Tower of Estrad has been cleared of demons. Great! The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take the Great Garrison. Thank you for your service. What is our strategy for the attack on the Great Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let us use the secret passage and reach the Wardstone. Destroy it before the demon turns Aomede's gift into a weapon of the Abyss. Most of the allies you've found will join the forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts among its members both valiant knights and masters of the occult. We are about to test an experimental ritual they've developed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the Battle of the Great Garrison. In these dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Canabris, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kind. And yet, they are on our side. I will make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. I have to go. I thought we could wait the attack out here, but I think that's not in the cards. I mean, of course, I could just rest over and over until the event triggers. But we don't actually have to do that. We will get called back when the attack happens. I want to cast an illusion on my gear. How was that going again? Oh, yeah, and stuff I have in my inventory or equipped on companions. I can then transfer this look of it. Nothing here. For example, I have something here. That look better? Oh yeah, that's an incredible look. Sweet. Actually, do we have something for those? I think they look the same, right? Yeah. Never mind then. Wait, why is his mental not showing? There's no real fashion without the cloak. They're not showing up. Can turn the braces off because they don't look good. Okay. I will boot him from the party again and take Camellia with us. And my coffee's nearing its end. Let's see if we can make it to the Thiefling's hideout. We do need Volchif for this, after all. Ooh, need more coffee. Yeah. Next break, I'll get myself some more.
I'm here all
I
week.
will help where I can.
Yeah, set up first. Loot. Oh, I can't loot it. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Sister Charisme. The basement is dark and dank. You are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Volchif, you got my message then? Volchif, sorry I couldn't bring... What's going on? I'm too stupid to read. Volchif, sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Charisme. Charisme? Charisme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next... Well, no, I was still in shackles, and I was being watched. And then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd been waiting for me. Sister Charisme, enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We are going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guards, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Irabeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. Tall woman? Kind of. I don't think she's taller than average. Not really, at least. Maybe a little bit. Do you think Volchif knows the name of the traitor? Charisme turns to you. He speaks. I thought Volchif only brought you here so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Volchif has been a part of has very quickly come to an end. The hideout location was passed to the guards, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them. Volchif is the only one who always comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. Oljev, tell us your side of the story. What happened? What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Charismate got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Oljev jerks his head towards the 5 tieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up, and she says we've got a score. Ancient trees and wonders. The one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone in a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. Sister Charismate, that's all true so far. Go on. Oljev, we did everything right. With the logs and the golem, I picked the lock. I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout, Brother Meloron had the scroll. Toffee, Taffy, and Vanya brought the snacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I called under a table after it, and next thing I know, Irabeth was there. Everybody scampered. But I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth. And to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. Sister Charismate. So, they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Charismate pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Oljev? Go on, Oljev. That's the whole story. Oljev crosses his arms, looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the moon of the abyss. What am I gonna do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it, it'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Charismate, I'll find it. And I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so you don't end up at the bottom of the cellar. Oops. But do you know what you're gonna owe me for that? An apology. Right here in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, sorry, Oljev, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you. Sister Charismate. Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Oljev, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace. But one day, you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that is when we'll get you. Got that? Oljev is such a bullshitter, I love him. He is incredibly funny. All the characters are incredibly good. Oljev, you've a way with words, Sister Charismate. A way that almost made me wet myself. But a way, nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary girl, Irabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Irabeth, Chief. Let's go, clear my good name. Sister Charismate. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. Oljev really is an expert bullshitter, not gonna lie. Can we loot stuff in here already? Oh, sweet. I thought we had to wait until after the quest. Ooh, and we got a lockpicker's kit. That's always good. I really wish we had like double the group capacity to just bring everyone in. I also like that you can influence some of the companions. Not all, to my knowledge, but at least some, to actually become different. There's a mod for it. I know there's a mod for it. There's also a mod where you can just have them or trigger their conversations, the text in certain conversations, like if they were in your group.
I can handle it.
Actually, wait a second. Let me do a quick save real quick. Wasn't that in the toy box? Settings. No, that's not what I want. I understand. Oh, there we go. Bag of tricks. Okay. Why is all of this? Oh, it's all deactivated. Okay. There we go. Expand dialogue to include remote companions. Formal companions we're not gonna do. I think that should be it. Safe. So at least we get the conversations now. Because unfortunately I don't have the space for Volchiv in my party. I have it planned out a little bit already. Oh, there we go. That's the guy I've been waiting for.
What in the name of the Green Mother's going on in this crazy town?
Old brick. The ceiling gives way with a thundering crash and a griffin lands on the floor of the tavern. In a flash, the creature transforms. A huge, red-bearded man now stands before you. Holding his arms, he casts a propriety eye over the tavern and in a deep, booming voice asks, "Good old reliable toy box. Yeah, kind of a staple. Just in case you encounter any bugs or something like that. Just for that, it's kind of required already. And you can respec your companions from level 1. So,
Who's in charge here? You there in the armor? Or is it you, tavern keeper? Or maybe it's you, old-timer? Oh, you, I remember. You were in that ravaged fortress with all the books. You can explain all this to me.
bugs? Never. No, of course not. Not in an Owlcat game. That can't be. His nut brown eyes bounce from Irabeth to Jamel and then to the storyteller before finally landing on you.
Well?
Ignoring the looks of astonishment, the man approaches and looks you dead in the eye. Let's try if I can make the will saving throw. Look back at him, saying nothing. I failed.
Right then. We've had our staring contest. Now enough joking around.
You stare wordlessly at each other for a while. At last, you break under the big man's stare and look away. He chuckles triumphantly.
All right. First things first. If by some chance you don't already know, they call me Ulbrig. Ulbrig Oles. Chief of the Oles clan. The one that gave Barzog's orcs a drubbing. What, never heard of them either? Be damned. Just an illusion or something? One minute I'm laying myself down for a nap in a glade one summer's day, and the next I'm waking up among ruins and flames and monsters running riot. No one knows me. But you see, my name's famous across Sarkoris. Where in the blazes am I? What's going on here?
Failed a knowledge roll check. Oh, that's too bad. Olesk? Bazagorgs? These names mean nothing to you. One thing is clear. This man does not know that Sarkoris has fallen. You couldn't come through the door?
The door would have been smarter, right enough. I was asleep too long, that must be it. My head's all muddled. I remember I was flying over the city looking for something, and when I found it, I just drove straight for it. Roads and roofs be damned. But what was I looking for? Drinks? Warriors? Oh, that's not it. Or maybe you. Was I looking for you?
Ulbrich looks at the hole made in the ceiling by his entrance and sheepishly scratches the back of his head. You said you saw me in the library. Oh, no, we know that he's the Griffin. In the library there was a stone statue of a griffin. It came to life and suddenly flew off. Was that you?
A statue, you say? Strange. I don't remember being turned to stone. But if it looked like a griffin, then it must have been me. Take a gander at this. Don't worry, I won't scratch you. I'm no werewolf, I'm a shifter. My powers were granted to me by the sacred griffin Ervar, who protects our clan. I doubt you've got any other griffins flying about this city, Bjorn.
Ulbrich displays his large hand to you. He bends his fingers, and they immediately turn crooked, transforming into razor-sharp bird talons. You're saying you fell asleep in Sarkoris and woke up here?
That's what I'm saying to you. I was plucked like a fish from a pond and carried off to God's nowhere.
I have to choose you saw me in the library when. Okay.
Now, let me think. Strange that the memory's in there, but it's all broken up in little pieces. So, I opened my eyes, I saw books and stones around me, and you were there. Then I was flying over the city. I had wings. And then I was in this here tavern, and then I saw you again. All right, that's enough questions from you. Now answer some of mine. Where am I, and what's going on here?
There are some funny bits to do. Joke, you're not on Galarian anymore. This world is called No Hopia, and every day, just after lunch, we get invaded by demons.
You overplayed your hand there. No hopia, you say. Demons invading after lunch and dragons at every full moon, no doubt. And this moon of yours, I bet it's made of cheese.
Ulbrich listens to you in silence, but his expression becomes more and more bewildered as you speak. At last, the big man explodes in a fit of rumbling laughter.
Fine. If you don't want to tell me what's going on, don't. We're in a tavern, not in the middle of nowhere. There's plenty of folks around. I'm sure one of these people will tell me what's happening here. There's one thing I do know without asking. You've got a tough fight on your hands. I'm not one to wait on an invitation to a brawl, so if you're making ready to break some demon horns, I'm going with you. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have a taste of whatever ale they brew here.
And Ulbrich is incredible. I've never
Make the demons wait.
had the opportunity to play much with him, since my longest playthrough was before he became available as a companion. So I'm gonna enjoy his story. I know that much already. He is a shifter. He has strength and dex high, and con somewhat, and wisdom. Why does he have... Wait. There we go. Summary. Never played with him? Yep, me neither. Not much, at least. There we go. No, wait. Class. See what the class can do. Get a power attack. Okay. Weapon focus claw. Weapon focus bite. Okay, I see where we're going with this. Shifter claws. At will, Shifter in her natural form can extend her claws as a swift action to use as a weapon. So when not transformed. Ah yeah, there we go. While a Shifter uses Wild Shape to assume her aspect's major form, her primary natural attack gains the same benefits granted by her Shifter Claws ability. She can use either the base damage of her Shifter Claws or the damage from the form's primary attack, whichever is greater. A list of primary attacks is provided in the description of each major form. Okay, so that one is at 3rd level. Her claws bypass damage reduction. N is negative? Or no? Hold iron, magic, and silver? Oh, number, no matter how big. Okay, hold iron, magic, and silver. And it does 1d4 points of piercing and slashing damage. But the form, the griffin shape, blah blah blah, griffin heart, Shifter can use griffin shape. A number of times per day equal to a Shifter level plus wisdom modifier. Hence why the wisdom is higher. Okay. While in this form, she gains a space speed of 50 feet, 2 claw attacks, 1d6 damage. So the griffin shape has a higher base damage. A bite attack, 1d8 damage. Excuse me. And immunity to ground-based effects. While in this form, the Griffin Heart Shifter gains the Grabber ability. With her claw attacks, she also gains a combat feat, using her Shifter level as her effective fighter level for the purpose of meeting the prerequisites. If he has levels in fighter, these levels stack. At 9th level, okay, we aren't that far yet. Weapon proficiencies, light and medium armor. He can use shields. Griffin Aspect. This ability unlocks the aspect of the proud and fearless griffin, a creature dedicated to protecting its territory. These regal beasts are revered as a symbol of freedom and strength in many cultures. Behold the power of 2 birds! He's really good. Has one of the best mobility skill. Oh, does he have a fly down attack as well? I played with him a little bit. I think he has, right? Doesn't he even do area damage? I'm not sure yet. Ad break is starting soon. When the ad break starts, I'm gonna take a little break as well, get myself some coffee. So you have plenty of time to stretch yourself, maybe get something to snack on. Where were we? Griffin Heart Shifter can take on the aspects of the Griffin and assume Griffin traits as a swift action. While in this form, she gains an aura that grants her and her allies within 30 feet a +2 saving throws against fear effects. Sweet. She also gets +2 inherent bonus to her strength score. Maintain this form a number of minutes per day equal to 3 plus a Shifter level. Duration does not need to be consecutive, but it must be spent in 1 minute increments. Wait, so Griffin shape, Griffin aspect, is that different? Because that allows it to shift. Huh? And that also allows her, but that's minutes per day? And that's rounds per day? I'm confused. But yes, Minnow, that means... Oh, ad break and coffee break. See you in 5. And I'm back. Ooh, I have coffee again. Okay. Let us return right away to the game. I'm still confused about the shapes. I think I'm gonna figure that out as time goes on. Because they're both shapeshifter abilities, shape shifting stuff. but they're different. I don't know. Defensive Instinct, 2nd level when unarmored, not using a shield, and conscious. The aspect is more like a buff. So, oh, that. Okay. Okay, so like rage, stuff like that. Okay, got it. Thank you very much. 2nd level when unarmored, not using a shield, and conscious. The shifter adds her wisdom bonus, if any, to her AC and CMD. Oh, okay. In addition, shifter gains +1 bonus to AC and CMD at 4th level. Bonus increases by 1 for every 4 level after. She's wearing non-metal armor. She instead adds half her wisdom bonus. These bonuses to AC apply even against touch attacks and when the shift is flat-footed. She loses this bonus when she is immobilized or helpless. Bonus don't stack with the monk AC bonus feature. 2nd level shifter adds half her class level as a bonus to law nature checks. That's good. And that's shifter clause, yeah. Woodland's Grace. 3rd level, the shifter ignores movement penalties caused by difficult terrain, is immune to the entangled condition, and gains plus AC against attacks of opportunity. Sweet. So, not wearing armor and not using a shield gives her her wisdom bonus. Gives him his wisdom bonus to his AC. Does that matter if he has stuff equipped and then changes shape? Because right now he has armor equipped. Now his armor class is +2 due to the wisdom bonus. Be 21. It's 1 from the wisdom bonus because it's a non-metal armor. And +5 from the hide armor. +1 bonus unarmed. Or unarmored, but he isn't unarmored. Oh, he just gets it. That's just an inherent bonus he has, okay. Storyteller's Ring. Wear a +1 luck bonus on all saving throws against fire-based effects. Sure. Let's give that to him because he doesn't. Oh no, he has +1 deflection bonus to AC. Oh, that's the... Okay, got it. Belt of Strength, that's good for him. Enhancement bonus, and his class gives him something else, right? +1 inherent bonus. Okay. Different bonuses stack. The same ones don't. That much I know. There's the Griffin aspect. Okay. And gives him weapon specialization claw. That's cool. Got it. No metal armor. I understand. I'm very much looking forward to playing with Ulbrich. Because I'm guessing it's gonna work really well together with our Skald. It's another melee fighter. Which means... Oh wait, I wanted to talk to Irbeth. I forgot.
Let's see what we can do.
That big handsome man just threw me completely off. I love that the rubble is still laying on the ground. Irbeth. Irbeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How's the city? There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who is your informant among the thieflings? Irbeth arches her brows in surprise. Genabris is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? Irbeth sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me the note, and disappeared. Irabeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancestry and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's codeword just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the hat seems to be intact. So you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The codeword is Hand of Irori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. I have to go.
Here we go.
Yeah, get outside. So we'll do Volchev's quest first. Or at least see how far we can get before the Defender's Hut gets attacked. So, Camellia, bye-bye. In case you haven't noticed, Durugor, I kind of respec Venduak into a melee fighter with the, what's it called, Titan Hand archetype, which he can dual wield two-handed weapons. Purely because of our skull giving all the melee buffs. And I mean, dual wielding two-handed weapons is pretty fun. I wanted to... yeah. Can I not do the... no, I can't. There's the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. Only takes us an hour. And we're here. Now, Sela will mount her griffin again. Parker. And then we can do the formation. We have 4 melee persons already, but 2 of them are gonna charge in, so we'll do it more like this. Yeah, that makes more sense. Put the griffin right next to Sela. This one right behind. Oh, let's do right between. And put that in the middle, doesn't matter. Perfect. Perfectly aligned
I can handle it.
for a surprise fireball that hits all of us.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh,
Free at last. I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
you're a Pathfinder?
That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly, but this last while I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
What I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kelets of the Star-Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades.
A Phantom Blade? What's that?
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors.
The city is under attack by demons.
Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
How did you end up in this shop?
I've been waiting here so long, I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here.
All right, I'll take you with me.
I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
I really like how they made Finian's dialogue. Because the way he talks, he could just be another companion. But he is a talking weapon. So it still makes sense. Do we have someone who could use a better weapon? Actually, I could give him now a decent longsword, finally. Because I could use a second glaive. But the bardiche is a good backup. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So let me try to remember. Oh, there's Finian. There we go. And you can choose what kind of weapon you want him to take. We'll take longsword, which means, and he's a +1 cold iron ghost touch weapon. So not a bad weapon at all. Now we can loot stuff we have missed. That's a demonic heart. Sweet. Some scrolls have been torn apart, and some have been trodden on by muddy boots.
Can't make the demons wait.
Polished oak shelves once showcased.
This from my eyes.
The polished oak shelves once showcased magic rings and amulets. Now all that's left are the grubby handprints of the robbers. Found hidden loot.
Beautiful.
Yeah, let me loot it. A gold ring and a wand of light. Okay. Unique weapons and antique armor were previously displayed on these stands. It's unlikely their new owners even know their true value. We have more stuff to loot. Spiral Shell, a Falcata +1, and a Pipe Fox. Pipe Fox provides a +2 insight bonus on Knowledge Arcana and +2 insight bonus on perception skill checks. Knowledge Arcana would be interesting for Lenio. Where is it? Here we go. Oh yeah, wait. Victory stuff is vulture for a moment.
Oh, yes, what?
You can activate that thing. Sweet. We have more stuff to loot. Counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. Okay. Quick save, just in case. Then let's talk to the golem. The formerly well-appointed shop now looks a sorry state. It has been completely ransacked. Lying in the corner, next to a scorched wall, are the soot-covered shards of a clay golem's head. The golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master, code word, Hand of Yuri. Code word, correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter, awaiting orders. Tell me about any suspicious people who came to the shop in the last week. The golem is silent for a moment. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human female, old. No male, old. Human female. Volchiv, he'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask in a different way. Were any of the suspicious people tieflings? The golem is silent for a while. Tieflings, 3. Tiefling male, middle-aged. Tiefling male, young. Tiefling female, young. Describe the young male tiefling. Tiefling male, medium height. Short horns curled backward. Medium length tail. Eye color, yellow. Hair color, black. Special observations. Annoyed master. Volchiv. Horns, hair, tail. That sounds like me. But it's not possible. I know what the security's like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. Volchiv. There, see? Can't have been me. Oh, Volchiv never change. Describe the middle-aged male tiefling. Tiefling, male, medium height, long horns, medium length tail, eye color pale blue, skin color dark. Special observations, red hair. Oh, that's our traitor. I'd bet your life on it. Karis May drilled it into our heads that we wasn't to go hanging about in the shop. Red hair. I've got a couple of gingers, and plenty more who get it out of the bottle. So much for special observation. Golems ain't all they're cracked up to be, eh? Maybe it's Master knows more. Describe the female tiefling. Tiefling, female, above average height. Hair long, pale, tail not observed. Long horns. Eye color blue. Special observations. Scar on nose, baldric with skull stitching. Volchiv. I don't know that one. A new arrival most likely. Gold stitching, eh? Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little better. Golem is silent, waiting for orders. Where's your master? Oh god. A gnome name. Philemon Ruliatros, my master, is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of the hiding place is prohibited. 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 He likely holed himself up in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here. Where's the basement in this place? The basement is below me. I got the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. I found out everything I wanted to know. And we can, quick save real quick, move the golem.
I learned this from my grandfather.
Oh. Let me loot the place first. Picklock.
This is my kind of work.
Oh, gold plate +1, sweet. And I can collect booze. You can never have enough booze. Philemon Fruliatros, the elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical, is curled up in the corner of the basement, shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! Darren, and a very good day to you as well, my dear shopkeep. Good. Please calm down. No one's going to rob you. Philemon Fruliatros, the gnome peers at you. You do look better dressed than the local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me that the nightmare's over? No, it's not. You're here to steal my riches. Get back! Philemon Fruliatros. The gnome notices Volchiv and his rounded face turns scarlet. You! Volchiv, the dirty little sneak thief! You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, didn't you? get out of here. You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name is Philemon Fruliatros. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. Bolchev, oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Where were you in the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I'd left. The watch was very keen to get their hands on those tieflings. They seem to be multiplying all over Golarion, so of course I did everything they said. I've been stuck in this basement since. The golem wouldn't move away from the door, no matter how much I yelled at it. But then I thought that it was all to the good. Somebody came after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. Tell me about the tieflings that have visited ancient trees and wonders recently. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Bolchev, Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. I can bluff with a plus 13. I can intimidate with a plus 13. I'm gonna try to bluff. I'm helping the Eagle Watch to catch the culprits. It's in your interest to tell me everything. And I failed the bluff check, okay. The gnome casts a suspicious eye over you. Is that so? How do I know you're telling the truth? And since when is the Eagle Watch in the habit of sending strangers to do their work for them? Okay. Intimidation. Reach for your weapon. Start talking. Or else. I failed the intimidation check as well. Jesus Christ. I'm the most unfrightening person in this entire group, apparently. The gnome shifts into a defiant stance, his hands on his hips. Or else what? The worst already happened. The whole city's picked over my shop, feels like. I'm ruined. But go ahead, kill me before my creditors come knocking. Bolchev, you try to persuade him. Oh yeah, he's using his shadow. Bolchev, persuade him how? I ain't even gonna try. I'm gonna let him have a little chat. Bolchev erupts in blue flame and the shadow of a winged demon with claws behind him, with the Devourer demon from the depths of the abyss. Philemon Fruliatros. Philemon recoils in terror, covering his head with his hands. I'll tell you everything. Yes, I really did kick that pup. But I didn't know it going flying halfway across the yard. Oh, so he's a puppy kicker. Jesus Christ. Blue flame and the shadow vanish. Pup? What pup? Tieflings. Tell us about the tieflings. Tell me about Bolchev. Philemon's face wrinkles in distaste. Bolchev Jefto, yes? Yes, I've known him a long time. Though I'd rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating this place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I chased him out, but he just slinked back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'd bet everything he swiped the moon. Bolchev, how come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who's got the moon. I want to see it return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people scrubbing mitts on it. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. Philemon falls into thinking. A red-haired tiefling? I suppose, yes, there was one who came in. Spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means, I could tell by his clothes. But he asked me to show him an ASMR-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing. And that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. Didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing. But that's all I have. Bolchev, that's it. With that description, we'll surely snuff him out. Come on, Chief, back to Sister Charisme. We go and have a good long shifty at all my brothers and put all these clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't gonna wriggle out of this one. I'm still gonna ask him about the tiefling woman. Parliament scratches his chin. A tiefling woman? Ah, yes, I remember now. A noble lady, unlike the tiefling ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade, and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. I found out everything I wanted to know. Parliament. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way and leave me in peace with my wreck of a shop. Got it. Just so you know, whatever the tieflings didn't take, I looted just now. There is nothing left to loot in here.
Let's see what we can do.
We will exactly see what we can do. You're all right with that one. And back to the hideout. You spotted enemies. Let's fight. Gonna turn on turn-based mode real quick because I want to see what Ulbrich can do. Meow meow.
Tear your throat out.
Cat wants attention. Oh, Ulbrich is first even. Okay. So we can use the aspect a number of minutes, and that's the buff. We can use the shape a number of... Wait, Griffin Shifter can use Griffin Shape a number of times per day equal to a Shifter level. Its ability lasts for 1 minute. Okay. So, turning it on will shift. And then for the next minute, it's not gonna change. And he has a death from above, which I'm gonna guess is the same as the flying attack of the Griffin, the mounted Griffin. I now want to see, however... Yeah, +2 AC bonus from Wisdom. So if he shifts, he's counted as not wearing armor at all. So it doesn't matter which armor I equip on him, he's counted as not having armor. That's pretty good, actually. It's very good. What do we have? Release grapple. Grapple. Whenever this creature hits an enemy with a melee attack, it also attempts to grapple. And we can turn this on to automatically grapple enemies. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's just skip all those. I still want to know what Ulbrich can do. Ulbrich. A flying attack, I'm gonna assume, has the same restriction as in not being too close. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Okay, attacks, and then he grabs them. But that means if the grapple is a success, he doesn't make more attacks, right? He should have more than one attack. Oh no, he only has one. Okay. No, but he has Bite and Claw. Right? You may make... Oh. No, I want to read the ability. Oh yeah, shift and right click to expand. Charging is a special action that allows you to move up to W speed, blah 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 blah. After moving, you may make a single melee attack. You get +2 attack bonus and take a -2 penalty on your AC until the beginning of your next turn. So, 1 attack. Got it. Ow. Let's just get rid of that fly real quick.
You should have listened to reason.
Sweet. So, what will he do? The spider. Spider can still attack, but I get an automatic. Tries to use combat maneuver against Ulbrich and fails. Oh, okay, so enemy does something, he gets an attack and yeah, well, that's it. Okay. Is the grapple worth it? Probably situational, huh? Like taking a bigger enemy out, harassing one of the spellcasters, for example. Shifter clause enables more attacks, if I remember correctly. Okay. Yeah, so then the grapple is only useful if I want to keep one enemy occupied for the time being. But still. Natural attacks, I mean, yeah, but in Pathfinder 1, and that's Pathfinder 1 rule set, you get the more weapons you have, the more attacks you have. Kind of. You also get more attacks with rising level because of your base attack bonus, but if you have additional secondary attacks like natural weapons, stuff like that, bite attack, that means you get one more attack around. Karasmay drums her fingers nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name and the moon of the abyss that they stole. I don't need anything else. I met some thieflings from your gang. One of them got trapped trying to get into an underground passage. Karasmay shrugs. And what? We all made a pact. Everyone for themselves. We'll meet up at the arranged time and place. They were dumb enough to crawl into some hole in the ground. That's their lookout. I'm not there, Nanny. Take a good look at the suspects. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melryn and Duffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Vanya, Duffy, and Melryn. Duffy, Melryn, and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Vanya and Melryn have green cloaks. So it's gonna be Melryn. Melryn? Yeah. Melryn is a redhead. Melryn is dark-skinned. Melryn has straight horns, and Melryn has a green cloak. Because Vanya isn't a redhead. I'm ready to give her a name. Olchiv, well, go on, tell her. Oh, cats are having their 5 minutes again. The traitor is Melryn. You'll pay for this. Voitil and Hepsamira will get you in the end. Grab him. Take him away for questioning. Sister Karasmay looks weary, but her earlier tension is clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the moon of the abyss, and the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem, he betrayed us to Irabeth, so that he could swipe the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd be slinking off to meet with his customers. Well, Chief, you've got the moon of the abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. Karasmay. He said when he got to the window display the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. Nah, I don't give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. What are you going to do now? Charisma, flee out of this place. The sooner the better. This city is dying. I don't want to die with it. Sela, this city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with their weapons in hand. Charisma, so defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city. But we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for you now? What are you going to do to the traitor? Charisma nonchalantly picks at her nails with a knife. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm. To think about what he did. Any more questions? Ember. I've never been to a farm. I imagined it really pretty. Fields and apple trees and chickens. Charisma gives Ember a sideways glance. Yeah, sure. Chickens. I have to go. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around long either. Charisma turns to leave. Volchev. Sister! Volchev nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail is swishing through the air. You forgot something. Charisma. What now? You should be happy to be alive. Volchev. An apology. You promised to apologize to me loudly in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? Charisma. Ah, that. Charisma shrugs indifferently. So, sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you this time. I don't think that's just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Volchev. Diplomacy 20. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. And I succeeded at the diplomacy check. Charisma's eyes harden, but then she sighs. All right, fine. I'm sorry, Volchev. Let's part on good terms. And I'm gonna try to intimidate her. And now, apologize to me as well. When you falsely accused my ally, you accused me too. Oh, and I succeeded. A flurry of emotions pass across Charisma's face. When she finally opens her mouth, her words trickle out slowly, like each one is a struggle. And I am sorry to you too. And to make it up to you, here, she pulls out a key from her pocket and tosses it to you. And now, I am leaving. Items received, Tiefling Vault Key. Oh. Volchev watches her go, his tail relaxing. You've made some impression on her. I've never seen Sister Charisma back down before. Listen, Chief, when you've got a spare minute, come see me. I've something I want to discuss with you, but for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above is ready to crash down on our heads. We can loot with the key we just got.
I found something.
Where's the trigger? There's the trigger.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Yeah. And a secret door. Parker spotted the secret door. Best griffin we've ever had. Oh, is that a glaive I've spotted? Is that all? Seems like it. Let us check what we got. Oh. Sort by date from newest to oldest. We have a... Oh, the Marching Terror. Sweet, that's a good glaive. Whenever this +1 glaive lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time, the target receives 1d6 negative damage. And all other enemies in a 15-foot radius must pass a will saving throw or become shaken for 3 rounds if the target is killed. All other enemies... Right. There we go. If the target is killed, all other enemies in a 20-foot radius must pass a will saving throw DC 17 or become feared for 1 round. Do I not have a Marching Terror already? I have 2 now. Sweet. Because of the random loot, it can drop stuff twice. Oh, we got a ring as well. And an armor we had before. Oh, that's just +1 full plate. Okay. It's heavy armor, so I can't wear it. I think they all have full plate +1 as well. Does it look better though? Not really. Look better on her? No, it's the same look. Okay. We got a Ring of Sharp Strikes. Whenever the wearer of this ring hits an enemy with a ranged attack, that enemy suffers -1 penalty on attack rolls for 1 round. I am not yet having a ranged character in my team. I don't know if spells count. I'm gonna guess no. Although ranged attack is an attempt to score a hit with the opponent ranged weapon, shooting or throwing at any target within the weapons. It also applies for ranged touch attacks, i.e. spells. Sweet. So it should work for ranged touch attacks.
Here we go.
I'm gonna give it to our 1 ranged character we get later on. When she joins. But for now, it's gonna be like this. It's good. We have the tiefling hideout. Could try to convince. Oh no. We'll go back to the Defender's Heart and exchange Volchif for Camellia for the next part of the quest, for her quest. And I thought I convinced Holdren already. Apparently not. Yep. Sayonara Volchif, welcome Camellia. Oh, I forgot something. I have to enter again. Volchif still has our Thieves' Tools, which I now have to give to someone else. I think Camellia has the 2nd highest trickster trickery skill checks. Because of her high dexterity. Let me check that real quick though. Yeah. He has 17. She has 16. He's 17 because of the lockpicker's kit, so she'd be higher than. Yeah. Inventory of Volchif. That away. What does he have? Ring of Protection. Does she have one? No. Give me that. Give me that. Sure. Let me take this. He has actual armor. Does she have braces of armor? No, she doesn't. Yoink. And the head gives +1 competence bonus on all skill checks. Sweet. Camellia. You are going to take... Oh, I can give you the mace. Sweet. You're going to take the hat for skill checks. And then you will get the braces. And the cloak, she'll need it. And the +1 AC from the ring. Actually, let me give her this one. This ring will just hold on for now. And the lockpicker's kit will go to Camellia for the time. Oh god. I just noticed that I haven't turned off headgear for her. Now we're ready to leave. Let's go back to the market square. Failed to sneak past the enemies. Okay.
They will break against our resolve.
Like 5 enemies.
You're irrelevant.
Not even.
I got this.
Oh wait, I can turn turn-based back off.
This will be the stuff of legend. Clawing time.
Let's loot the guy. Come on, loot him. Oh, sweet spells and masterwork glaives. We can sell those. And more money, it's always a good thing. Coffee's nearing its end again. How are you guys enjoying yourself so far? Because I'm really enjoying myself.
Rely on
Yeah,
me.
might you settle up.
I can handle it.
Ramian, not Ramian, Holrun was around here, I think. Yeah. The Inquisitor gives you an appraising look. Well, what brings you to me? I talked to Ramian. He's not your enemy. He only wants what's good for Canabras. The Inquisitor gives you a look back. I would consider those words an admission of treason from anyone else. But I don't wish to draw my weapon against he who has been given heaven's gift. And I won't, as long as you don't do anything worse than conniving with that rebel-rouser Ramian. I won't ask you again to kill the rebel-rouser. But as soon as we liberate the city from the demons, my faithful will hunt him down. There's nothing dangerous in this hole. You have no reason to guard it. I won't hear another word. Demons are hiding underground. The proof is all around you. The demons spawned and tried to crawl out can't harm anyone now. Wait, you're trying to lure me away from here, aren't you? With narrowed eyes, Holrun scans you from head to toe. Perhaps you're a cultist too. Want to help your friends underground, don't you? Well, you won't fool me. I won't take a single step away from here, and if you keep talking nonsense, I'll have you strung up for treason. Wolchif, don't argue with him, whispers Wolchif. We're better off having him stay here and guard this stupid hole than, well, you know, him being somewhere else and doing something that he usually does. Prelate, your forces are needed elsewhere. Irabeth Tirabate, warden of the city, is gathering troops in the Defender's Heart, Heaven, to strike against the demons. Holrun, who now? Tirabate, that upstart, warden of the city. And I suppose I've already been written off for that? This isn't sedition, this is outright insurrection. I am loath to abandon my watch, but I can't turn a blind eye to such blatant usurpation of power. We have no hope of defeating the enemy if there's disorder within our own ranks. I'm going over there right now. I need to see what this Irabeth is up to. And now, we have Holrun to help out in the Defender's Heart. And we can return back out. I think I could have done it the last time we entered the market square already. Kind of forgot it. That's still... Okay. Destroy uncollected loot. Thank you. Kill Ramian would still be our quest if we were obliged to do so or want to do so. Now let's go to the Gwyrm mentioned first. You failed to sneak past the enemies. Okay. Oh, so sad.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
You are right with that one. Ow. Sweet. Oh, that was short pleasure. Oh, all of you, leave. Oh, a failed ritual site. Oh. Continue to the Gwyrm mansion. Oh, we got that done as well before the Defender's Heart. I don't think I've had such an condensed run before. Does doing the Tower of Estrad really add that much time? August Gwyrm. Ah, there you are, at last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. August's relief is palpable even through his grousing. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state, and I always had a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably, and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. August turns towards the corridor with a pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who, in the current chaos, seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. So, here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunities to stay away from August Gwyrm's manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. Well, Chief, this should be good. I'm always up for poking around a fancy manor. Darren, I've done many things in my life, but playing the part of an intrepid mercenary rummaging through someone else's tastelessly decorated and poorly planned mansion is a novelty to me. How droll. Oh, ads. I'm gonna stretch my legs and see what the cats want. So, let us continue. August Gwyrm, I deeply regret that you had to participate in this, my dear Count. Come now, Darren. Come now. I love a good caper, even when the setting offends my aesthetic sensibilities. What are these valuable items that they're worth risking your life by going back to the manor. August Worm? Never you mind. I'm paying you to clear out the ruffians inside, not to ask questions. August glares at you for a few seconds before dropping his gaze. In any case, you will learn what this is all about just as soon as you clear the way to my study for me. So, restrain your curiosity for now. Ember. You're sad about your things. Because of them, you want us to kill people. August. Don't lecture me about right and wrong. If it gives you some comfort, let me assure you that marauders are not innocent little lambs. Far from it. They would gladly kill you to get their hands on my possessions. Mark my words. Alright, I understand. August. Well, get on with it. Why are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. August pauses. And good luck in there, I suppose.
Can't make the demons wait.
Yeah, can't make the demons wait. Why is Bismuth the one opening all the doors? That I don't understand yet. Loot. Pick the lock.
I hope you appreciate this.
And oh, a box with a variety of whips and floggers. No. Why is your stuff in the storeroom? Chains, handcuffs, shackles, a collection to rival the prisons. A set of collars of various sizes. Alright, Minnow.
Beautiful.
I know exactly what you're doing here.
Save the last one for me.
Yeah.
Damn you!
Sweet. Loot. Composite longbow, that's worth quite something, and a masterwork scimitar. Okay, loot. Oh. A wand of find traps. Okay, yeah. That's very... I don't think there's ever been a trap I didn't find in this game. Because I always take care of having at least one person with a really high perception score in my team. You can dive bomb that guy. Or not, I guess. Loot all the books. And another wand of find traps. Sweet. And a wand of bear's endurance. That's fun. Okay. And you all go forward so I can loot these guys. Masterwork glaive. Masterwork scimitar. Loot. A wand of sleep. Okay. Loot. Dog slicer. Short sword. Isn't that one of the swords from the Goblin Companion in the first one in Kingmaker? The door to the garden is blocked. Opening it is currently impossible.
Let's see what we can do.
A heavy blunt object was clearly used to try to break down the door. The lock is broken and the door cannot be opened.
For the glory of the Oles clan.
Charge those. You dive attack them and you can charge as well. Sweet. All down. Bow and scimitar. Loot. Pick the lock.
I am helpful. I not?
You certainly are. And we got some actually decent loot this time. And it is... Where do we have it? There we go. Silver rope. This rope grants the wearer +1 bonus to all saving throws against fear effects. It's pretty good, actually. Does that stack something? She has the worst will, so there you go. You get to wear a rope, I guess. Open the door.
Can't hide this from my eyes.
There's a trap in there. I think... Where's the trigger? Inside. Oh, there we go.
I am helpful.
Sweet.
Am I not?
Here we go.
Sophisticated instruments of torture. The purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. Why are there torture instruments in this mansion? I mean, I know, but I ain't telling you. Do we have everything on this floor? Yes, seems like it. So to the second floor we go.
I can handle it.
There is a door. The door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There's no lock to be seen. This one can open.
The heartbeat quickens. Fuck. This is not the way to do it. No match for me.
Beat him down. Sweet. Loot. And we got another magical essence and Social's knife. This weapon, skillfully forged from bright steel, is a +1 dagger. It is good aligned and thus bypasses the corresponding damage reduction on the sheath. The name of the former owner is imprinted. Social Vanek. Is that our Social? Like the guy we get as a companion later? Was that his last name? I don't know.
Into the fray.
Oh, wait. Did you dive attack this one? Dive attack this one. You're not supposed to do anything else.
Try this again.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Enemies are getting stronger. Oh, it's just bad luck on my part. Masterwork, masterwork. Sweet. Let's see what the Cambrian has. Same stuff as always.
Can't make the demons wait.
Let me, actually. Okay. See what else we have. We have a headband of vast intelligence. Yeah, let's give that to our wizard. Then type. Because I need some healing. As does our shifter. Sweet.
Beautiful.
Okay. Band of was intelligence. A headband of vast intelligence. Headband of was intelligent. That's the one I'm wearing at the moment. Tell you that much.
I'll remove this
Okay.
obstacle.
Okay. Can you turn a little bit and then dive bomb him?
Did
No,
I mess
he's
up again?
far away. You can, however, attack him. Sweet. Oh. Bastard's lying in wait.
I'll cut you wide open.
Let me just quickly do this. Then let me transform.
I'll rip you apart.
Okay, missed both times. Yeah, sure, right. Shit, mine must be invisible. If you can't take it off either, it might be cursed as well. Ow. 4 attacks, Jesus Christ.
Mind over muscle.
Stop it. Wait. You can dive bomb the archer, the ranger. Perfect.
What's that there?
Little bismuth, just as his standard attack. You can actually try to put someone to sleep now. And he saved, of course he did. Why wouldn't he?
Guys always win.
Oh yeah, he has 3 attacks, usually. Oh, wow. That's not bad. Oh, that's master cookies, actually. Let me... Does he automatically transform back? I'm gonna guess. Oh. I don't want to loot all. Otherwise my inventory is full. Far too fast. Collect all. Also looking up here.
Let me draw the first
Hey.
blood.
That's not good. We have been surprised, which is why they all get to attack first.
You're irrelevant.
Wow, burn. Ow. This will bring him to fall. Oh, he did actually. That's fun. Where's the bow? Oh, there he is. Okay, let me... Oh,
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
okay.
The hell
Wouldn't work.
beg me to stop.
Okay. Actually, let me hit the bow. Okay, apparently not. Can I put him to sleep? I'm not sure. I can. Sweet. You, Ulbrich. You just turn on your shifter claws and hit the guy. Seems to be working.
You should have listened to reason.
That guy's standing up and gets an attack of opportunity from everyone around. Okay. He's still sleeping.
The light take you.
Sweet. Can you coup de grace the guy? No. Far away. But you can coup de grace the guy. And he's gone. One family secrets. Let me loot this room real quick.
I found
Oh, a trap.
something.
A trap.
I hope you appreciate this.
Sweet. What did we get? We got a weapon. Shortbow of Code. This +1 shortbow grants its wearer +1 bonus on attack rolls against chaotic creatures. Fun. Food.
Is that treasure?
Okay. Secret door, but it's locked.
Let's see what we can do.
We'll give Horgus the signal. The matter is clear. You're alive. Fine work. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me. Family secrets about to be revealed. It's so thrilling.
Here we go.
There's more stuff to loot. There is more stuff to loot. Loot, loot.
I am helpful, am I not?
Sweet. What did we get? Actually, a breastplate +1. Is that better than mine? Actually, might be. Oh, actually is. Sweet. And a cape of fainting. This hooded cape is crafted from fine fabric with colorful embroidery and elegant weasel fur trim. The cape grants its wearer +2 bonus on feint checks. Well, for certain builds, a pretty good cape, I guess. And I think it looks pretty good, right? Why is his cape still not showing, by the way? What's going on here? Actually, why is no one's cape showing? What? Show cloak. Her cloak is showing. But not every cloak? This cloak is showing. And if I... Oh no, that cloak is just part of his... Okay. Huh. Apparently, some cloaks aren't modeled? A happy family. Horgus, an unknown half-elf, and a dark-haired young daughter. The painting is captioned Horgus Worm, Iris, and Camellia. The painting depicts a thin blonde boy with sickly pale skin. The caption reads, Horgus Worm, 9 years of age. So, let me talk to Horgus. Horgus Worm. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Worm thanks you for your help. Succeeded at a perception check. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Worm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's that in the paintings, Horgus? Horgus Worm. So you've noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have 2 secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter. And I'm not the real Horgus Worm. Camellia is your daughter. Yes. Illegitimate, that is to say. Horgus' cheeks redden. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of the notion. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Worm family with another noble line. The Worm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendef know, Camellia is the daughter of a Graham family servant who died over 10 years ago. Before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they aroused. As quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? Camellia, you've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Graham name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if men of society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? I promise to keep your secret, Camellia. The hint of a smile plays on Camellia's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. Daniel, keeping secrets is easy when you don't know about them in the first place, or if you possess the unique ability to selectively forget information, like me. Daniel blinks a few times. What was I saying? Never mind. Camellia's whisper is barely audible. Keeping secrets is even easier if you're dead. August casts a weary look at her, but remains silent. You're not August Graham? My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Grahams, as they mentioned at the eastern edge of Mendef. The Grahams were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the guard with the real August Graham, who was just my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. August ran to the mansion and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. August shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was August Graham. That's the whole story. Camellia, such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. Graham, you are in no position to judge me, Camellia. August's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're not. You're right. I'm not. Darren's expression is strained as he listens to August's confession. A small boy in Amanda under attack by demons. Such a familiar tale. August, Mendef has many such tales, but there are rarely any survivors. Take poor August, for instance. He didn't make it. You were fortunate, Count, assuming you're not hiding anything. August gives an awkward shrug, making it clear he was speaking in jest. Darren, damn it all. And I thought August as still as a ditchwater. But now he brings this delightful offering of a stolen identity, a secret half-elf lover, and a bastard daughter. I'm afraid I've rather put me to shame. Now. I'm not gonna judge him on anything. That's truly, your past is your own business, not mine. August, thank you. Remembering mistakes made in one's childhood is no easy task. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds. What are you planning to do now? August, well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. I see. August, well, you certainly earned your pay. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. 2,000 gold coins, that's nothing to scoff at. August is silent for a while. Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at August with a half-smile lingering on her lips. August grumps. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. August stares at his daughter's face as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question. Then he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We will make sure that no one ever discovers the secrets of August Worm. And he's burning the pictures. Scorched frames and burned canvases. No one will ever know what these paintings showed. Well, that's that then. Thank you for your help. Farewell, and watch over Camellia. I have everything. Let's see what our journal has to say. Burning City. Stay of execution, be prepared. Wait for the liberation of Canabris. Find and kill Kaelessa. Okay. Stolen Moon, nothing more than nothing. So the Stolen Moon I still have to do before we end this chapter, basically. Feud of the Faithful would be... okay. That I can still do. I just have to tell Ramian that Holren doesn't want to kill him anymore. There's something we've missed. Doesn't look like it. Leave. Oh, I forgot to go to the ritual site. Well, whatever. We'll just loot everything else. Spooky music.
First come, first serve.
Yeah. There's a mimic over there. Actually, you do this real quick. And then this. And then you wait for the time being. You have no target, so you should wait as well. You have no target, so you're gonna wait. You can't do your flying attack yet, so you're gonna wait. Windwalk could charge people. Can't charge people. But you can go into the room already. Same with Bismuth. I'm gonna cast a rage real quick. Just to be a bit of a nuisance to everyone. Then you can do your death from above. Sweet. I mean, that's 20 damage. That's nothing to slouch at. Ow. Nenio, throw a Okay, never mind. You can try to put the alchemist to sleep. And it didn't work. Then you are gonna die from him. Survived, wow. World's strongest alchemist right there. Sweet. I cannot charge either of those. But at least I can get close to him. Oh, I can actually hit him. Wow. Okay, he's gone.
Mind over
And
muscle.
you, fireball. Oh, and miss. You can zap him.
Demand your blood.
Hit, but still didn't kill him. The attack of opportunity did it. Loot. More loot.
Can't make the demons wait.
There's loot here. And loot here. A heart, a scimitar. There's something else here. I think there's mimics here. Yeah,
Do not waver.
I remember. Don't think you can put the mimics to sleep, but I'm gonna try. No, you could put them to sleep. Wow. Ow. Ow.
Into the fray.
Okay. Actually, attack from above. Death from above. It's a hit. You can hit him once. Sweet, and he's down. But I think there's one more. Or not. Is that it already?
Let's see what we can do.
Well, apparently. Fine by me. Let's travel to the residence, see if that's still manageable within the time. Sweet. Got loot. Like random assorted loot.
I'm gonna rip them in half.
Okay. Full brick and use this and then use.
Let's
Okay.
try
Not
something
use
else.
this. Yeah, let the fighter come to me. Okay. Didn't mean you can attack me as well, but alright.
Win.
No match
Yeah.
for me.
Take him out. Sweet. Oh, is a demon somewhere? And a magic missile. Sweet. Can you make him fall? No, you can't. Can you put him to sleep? Nope. Sealer can stand up. Then lay on hands on the Griffin, on Parker. Oh wow. Not worth it in the least.
Guide my blade.
Better start running.
Sweet. You're gonna keep bashing a unconscious
Got this.
griffin. Okay.
If I survive this, it'll make for a good
They'll
story.
beg me to stop.
Come on. Okay, that's not good. Let me do this. And miss. Alright. Why not? Can I put him to sleep? Nope. He still has more less hit points, so he's gone. Can't miss me with that. I can, however. No, that's not good enough.
I'll rip you apart.
Yeah.
My ancestors.
You should have listened to reason.
They are tenacious. Let's see if I can put that to sleep. I think it's immune. No, it isn't, but it's saved.
Into the fray.
Yeah, sweet. Just activate that once. And Wendwerk can't charge him yet. Can get close to him. Okay,
You're irrelevant.
at least a hit.
You are today's sacrifice.
Actually, now that we're just bashing that one enemy,
Still here?
we don't
Go
need
for their heart.
to invest for that. There we go. Regular longsword, regular longsword. We don't need any of those. That we can loot.
I can handle it.
Oh, wait. We quick save real quick. In case I'm stupid. I mean, I am, but in case I make stupid decisions. Okay. Nothing left to loot out here.
Now what is that?
That is a good question, Camellia.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Oh, they'll regret this.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Oh, succubus. Okay. I'll have to...
Good guys always win.
be a bit more careful here now. Let me mount my griffin. Then use that to heal the griffin. You can try to put the fighter to sleep. Nope. You can turn on off power attack.
No match for me. They'll beg me
Okay.
to stop.
All too far away. You can turn into a griffin real quick. And then wait. One cast of the fireball for the fighter. Okay, great. Succubus is being succussassy. Wait, the fighter's hitting me though.
I got this.
Sweet.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Ow. Camellia, can you? No, you can't even see him. How come? Ow. Dear Sealer can't.
Did I mess up again?
Okay. Now you can. Why can't you do this? Okay, never mind.
Mind over muscle.
Succubus is draining me. Okay. That. I didn't mean it like that. She drained a level.
Damn you!
Jesus Christ.
No match for me. The spirits demand your blood.
Zap. And now you can do a flying attack on that succubus. Wow. You as well. And you have a grab. Sweet.
You should have listened to reason.
A firebolt.
Are you
And
still
they
here?
attack. Missing. What?
They'll beg
Hit.
me to stop.
Okay.
You are today's
Camellia.
sacrifice.
Okay. Another flying attack. That missed entirely. Okay. So you can at least grapple as a free action. Still attack her once and miss. Great.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Good guys always win.
Okay.
I'll rip you apart.
Yeah. Okay, just bash her head in, everyone. Come on, hit. Sweet. Finally.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
Oh, and we leveled up. Sweet. It's a very opportune level, by the way. So we have a cloak and a rapier. Quick save real quick. It's a hidden apartment. I think that's it here, right? Seems like it. Don't see anything else. Let me see what we looted. We looted a light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. This is performs a critical hit if wielded by an Oracle. So only Darren is an Oracle in our team, and I don't have him with me, so I have a short. No, the short spear wasn't what I looted right now. The rapier I looted. Okay, just rapier +1. Fine. But I got a new cloak of disguise, +1 resistance, but also +3 competence bonus to stealth skill checks. This one is gonna give him that one, just so he has one. Or this one, so he has one. She has one. And the boots, the Daredevil boots. This pair of magical boots shimmers in vibrant shades of blazing red and burning orange when they are held up to the light. These boots allow the wearer to gain extra maneuverability while moving through hazardous areas. While using acrobatics to avoid provoking an attack of opportunity, the wearer gains a +5 competence bonus on mobility checks, and whenever they make a successful mobility check while the ability is active, they gain a +1 bonus on attack rolls for 1 round. Nothing too crazy yet, but it's still boots, so I'm just gonna wear them. Why not? Now, as for the level. He will stay just a Skald. We'll give him Athletics and Law Nature. I'm gonna have to respec him at some point because Law Nature is Ulbrich's forte. So Perception and Persuasion. For the time being, I'll give him... Or Religion? No. Or World. Kana, that's... You know what? I'm just gonna give him Use Magic Device for the time being. He's gonna get respect anyway, so... When you're wielding two-handed weapon or one-handed, okay. You are able to leap from hiding. You hit a flat-footed opponent. No, that's not what I want. I want something very specific. There we go. Dreadful Carnage. Where is Dreadful Carnage? Dreadful. Prerequisites. Strength 15. I don't have enough strength. And base attack bonus 11. I have 3. Okay. Shatter defenses. As base attack bonus 6, I have 3, so we can take that either. That means our dazzling line is unimportant for the time being. So I should give him outflank now. Because that is a very good feat to have in the entire team. Yeah. Where's outflank? Oh. Oh, base attack bonus of 4, okay. Yeah, I don't have that one either. I could. I'm gonna give him cleave. Yeah. And as spells, I can do... I'll just do some summoning. Oh, well. Actually, heroism. Yep. Sela will get a paladin level. Gets it to paladin 4. Mobility, law, religion, and then perception. And I'll give her the boon companion now. Just so Griffin isn't that out-leveled anymore for the time being. Which means Parker gets levels. Mobility. And perception. Oh. Armor. Medium barding. So he can actually wear Stuff. What do we want him to have next? Actually, Dex wouldn't be a bad thing. Give him strength. It's this and this. Eight. One more level. Next. What do we have? We could... Yeah, we'll go with heavy barding. I do have an heavy armor stashed back at the inn. Ad break is starting soon. Alright. Then Titan Fighter. She gets... What do we give her? Great Cleave. Yeah, we'll give her Great Cleave. Ulbrick gets these, this and this. There we go. Can you invoke your aspect's minor form, focus strike, shift as rush? Use the momentum of your movement to focus and awaken your inner. Once per round, when you move at least 10 feet, or when you charge, you can use your wipe shape ability as free action. Okay. It's not bad, I guess, but... Cleave and then cleaving finish. That's gonna be the thing for him, I think. So this gives her level 3 spells. Yep. Actually, where is the... Oh. Greater spell penetration, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna get myself some coffee as well. See you in a bit. So, I didn't go for a coffee this time. I have something else. I need something to wet my throat when I do all this reading. Fireball, the most important spell in every wizard's arsenal. What else can I take? Haste. Yes, haste. Camellia gets whatever, I don't care. Go. Do I have... Spell penetration for her as well? Ah, there we go. Spell penetration. Sweet. Now we can leave. Am I the only one who's feeling a quiet Saturday today? Like, not much going on, not much is up, not much is happening. Beef. Let's see if I can make it to the ritual site still. Because this means I have explored every single place without triggering the attack. I'm just not sure. The whole weekend and I love it. Coffee in hand and just chilling. Yes. Yes, that is truly the best weekend. It's the same reason why I better not much happening than too much. True, that is true. Yeah, but having a quiet weekend is the reason why I didn't kind of didn't want to play Code Vein today.
No reason to pause.
I wanted it to be a bit more chill, and a turn-based game is just strictly more chill. It's a bit more taxing for me, considering all the reading I'm doing. But I think it's good practice. Just helps me get better with pronunciation and stuff. I mean, I could have chosen Baldur's Gate, so less talking for me. Or some relaxed farming in Warframe. Yeah, that would have been fine too. But I don't have... This game has the benefit of me being able to talk because there's text to read. In Warframe, I don't have a conversation partner. If it's just a quiet day, what am I gonna tell you? I don't have many stories to tell. Not many stories I would like or can tell in... Oh, wait, why did I go in the... on stream? That's not too much sharing.
Here we go.
Together we stand.
The most yapping you will get out of me is in building or painting streams. I made that comparison before. That's basically my version of just chatting. I'm not going to run. Kill me if you wish. But I ask, yeah, I managed to calm Holrun down a little, but he's still hellbent on driving you out of the city once the demon attack has been repelled. Ramian's head lowers. I suppose I should be pleased, but the idiocy. Oh, okay. See? Not new words, but words I have difficulty pronouncing. I suppose I should be pleased, but the idiocy, the injustice of it all, it makes my blood boil. I will leave Kenabris, but not before we fight off the demons, no matter what happens. I thank you. Irabeth Tirabate of the Eagle Watch is gathering survivors in the Defender's Heart Tavern. You would be very useful there. Ramian, I fear my presence there would be ill-advised. Even though you managed to reason with our mutual friend, the sight of me might reignite his Inquisitor's zeal. I'll make myself useful elsewhere. Alas, this city has a great many souls in need of a cleric's aid. I have to go. As do I. I thank you for listening to me and defending me. Now it's my turn to go out into the ruins in search of people who need help. And I shall give it. I think only have to talk to Waldchiff now, but even that isn't necessarily to be done here. Last chapter, but doesn't matter if it's before or after the Defender's Heart. So they have execution as well. That as well, and that as well. So Dorogor, I'm taking that you are farming Warframe then right now? Are you farming something specifically or just farming? Actually, now that I think about it, I think I missed the Gaff alerts. Are they still on? I don't think so, right? Orexia. Oh yeah, you have to do these special missions for her, right? Where you have to fight her. I kind of remember. It's been a while. Really, and yeah. Well, just means I'm gonna have to farm the Garth the old-fashioned way. Whenever I get around to it. Actually, if you wanna stick around maybe for a little while longer, we would now have, in theory, 4 people that could play Warframe together. Show me OS. Because both Minnow and Kaelina play Warframe as well, as do I. Date. There we go. I am gonna sell that, but he's not using it on anyone. It's a sickle of falter. Whenever a sickle lands a hit on an enemy. Okay, no one of me uses sickles. It's just a +1 short sword. I'm gonna hold on that knife, onto that knife, just in case it's actually Socials and it's giving me something special. I don't think so. I think that's from a mod. But it's not taking up any inventory space. Short bow, no one is using either. I'm gonna give that crossbow to Darren. I'm keeping it just for that. No one is using rapiers. Gonna keep that mithril shirt for the time being. That's just full plate. And that we don't need for anything, so it's gone. Deal. You don't have potions or scrolls.
I can handle it.
Now we're actually managed, and I've never managed to do that. We managed to do every single thing you can do in Kenabris before even the attack of the Defender's Heart.
Psst, look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Volchif comes closer and looks around to make sure no one is eavesdropping. He makes a subtle gesture, and an amulet on a chain appears in his hand. A silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon, with a dark crystal in the middle, the moon of the abyss. So you did betray the thieflings.
That cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that.
You're not going anywhere today, but do you think Pathfinder is a nice thing for second monitor? No, it wasn't. No, not today specifically. Sometime. That wasn't a, I'm gonna switch games today. I'm gonna stick with Pathfinder. For an hour, maybe 2 more. An hour at least. Gonna have to figure out something about dinner. It's in the evening already. It's 7 in the evening. So maybe the next ad break is gonna be a little bit of a longer break so I can order something. Nice, sounds good. Perfect. Wait, let me... Minnow, would you do the honors? I kind of don't want to tap out right now. Guten Tag. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Sweet, thank you. And I'm glad you like it enough to leave me a follow. That's very nice of you.
Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over, but only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
Oh. I'm not sure if Minnow noticed me saying something, so I'm just gonna do it myself. You will be around. Sweet, nice. Yeah, and just in case we're gonna do a community thing of whatever game, Warframe is just an example. There are many games we could play together. You're always free to join. Yeah. Did you really have the amulet this whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
Remind me, why is this item so important?
Really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
You've been searched by guards. How did you manage to hide the amulet?
Thieves have their ways.
Okay. Okay. I thought he would say something about magic, but that's just making me think of a prison pocket, so... Why did you steal the Moon of the Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell it to an item... You wouldn't have been able to sell an item so rare anyway.
Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but... I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My ma was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
Risking everything for some shiny trinket.
This isn't just some shiny trinket. First, maybe some rich person's just dying to buy it. We need to put out some feelers and see if anyone's in the market. Second, maybe it'll come in handy. And besides, I spent so many years looking at it. I imagine things like, what if my grandfather left something else and my grandma spent that too? Maybe I could have had my own barony already if things had turned out differently. Or got some decent education in the capital. They're all just dreams, but the moon is right here. You've got to hold on to what's yours, Chief.
Why didn't you give the amulet to Charisme right away?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth. And Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings. And they never appreciated me anyway.
So, I kind of, considering I'm gonna play as an Asata, I'll be chaotic and good in my character development, and I kind of want to make Volchev a better person. So I'm gonna go with a good option. You deceive the people who considered you a friend. That's not the way you treat your friends.
Family, friends. You know, some people don't believe in gods, so gods don't exist for them. And I don't believe in family. All that heartwarming talk about sticking together. Ugh. People like to say those things, but when push comes to shove, Sister Charisme used to say that us tieflings were one family, and you see how that turned out. And did you hear that excuse for an apology? I did the right thing, and I was right to want to run when I just planned on stealing the Moon of the Abyss. Everything turned out as it should. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief, I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
For a price, of course. Yeah, of course. Which is nice, because now we have, with Volchev, the ability to sell stuff. I'm gonna see what he has. I have stuff to sell still. No, I sold everything earlier. And he has some pretty good stuff, actually. Poisonous Dart, if I were to actually use darts as a weapon, that's not a bad weapon. The Aztec of Purity deals positive energy damage, which is pretty good against, and not specifically demons, but undead. Although I think demons are able to be hurt more with positive energy as well. But what we can get is a few wands, a few scrolls. Scroll of Stunning Finale. Okay. That is... Does that have healing scrolls, stuff like that? Apparently not. Not seeing any. Nope.
Can't make the demons wait.
But that means we can now rest once more. Because I could attack the Grey Garrison before the Defender's hard attack. But I want the experience. So... do we have other stuff we can craft? Scroll of Haste is actually a pretty good thing to craft. Then we can... Oh. Oh. Well, Darren has the highest bonus. Interesting.
Come on, Paladin. Let's see how you do against me. I want to see what you're like when you're up against a decent opponent. I want to feel the strength of our hands, to see the fire in your eyes, to see the moment when your rage takes over. It will be a good fight, I promise.
It sounds like you're asking me out on a date.
Well. Is now. I can learn new stuff. Copy recipe. Copy recipe. Oh wait, I have stuff in the personal chest now. I can put the armor on our griffin. There's Parker. And he gets 5 AC, which really is nothing to scoff at. Now we can actually level up Volchiv. He gets a... What do I want to give him? I could give him... Two-weapon defense. That's a good spell to have. Oh wait, I'm gonna give him spell penetration. That's better. He isn't gonna stay in the party for too long anyway, so... And we have invisibility. There we go. Spellbook. Yeah. One magic missile and one burning arc. Gonna level up Ember as well. Gonna give her spell penetration as well. Where is it? Spell penetration. Hell Omen. And Winter's Grasp. That's it. Then we'll have Darren. Gonna give him brew potions. Just to have someone who can actually do it. Is it? Protection from alignment. Sweet. Yeah, there's the messenger. Demons! The demons are attacking. Please, talk to Irabeth as soon as you can. Help us defend the tavern. Well, off we go to defend the tavern, I guess. I don't know if I've actually triggered this event from inside the tavern before. Irabeth's sword has been honed to razor sharpness. She's on edge, evident in the way she checks the fastening on her armor over and over. Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourself, the attack is imminent. You are the one who will be able to turn the tide of this battle. I'm well aware of the abilities of troubadours, bards, and storytellers. How you can inspire your comrades and make them stronger. But stay alert. You'll become a prime target for our enemies, and there will be an entire horde of them. Also, please keep in mind, according to my resources, a master alchemist called Othirubo, has recently arrived in the city. He's a well-known character among demon worshippers. We don't expect him to show up personally, but thanks to him, the cultists have been able to prepare a whole cart full of incendiaries. They will try to burn the defender's heart to the ground. The arsonists are the main target. Keep an eye on them and take them down first, or they'll burn the ground out from under our feet. Start the battle. I'm ready to defend this place. Iomade, help us. This battle won't be easy. Now we will... Actually, who will we keep with us? Volchev. His debilitating injury is really handy against bigger opponents. Reducing their armor class means we get to hit them more often.
I'm in danger!
I am very much in danger. No, I think we're fine, actually. I truly think we're fine. This is a tough battle, that much is true. But we have a pretty good team already. Yeah, let me turn-based mode is what we should have. We can start with a Wand of Shield for Nenya. And then we can let her go this way so she can start shooting people in the next round. And I am going to start with a song. And see if I can clobber that guy next round. He got double smited. Triple smited. Poor guy. That's the -2 to penalty to AC. Alright. But we can actually go here real quick.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Distract them for me.
Why can I not?
Time to share your treasures.
Why
Cover
don't you let me
alright?
shoot him?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Oh, because I'm in yellow already, or whatever. Usually they should end their movement once they have reached the first movement stuff, but that has been the first time I've actually seen a sort of bug in a Owlcat game. Okay, that guy is dead. Has been smited like 13 times. Wendwak. I think it's a few more turns until the people start coming from over here. But considering how slow Windwalk is, I'm just gonna move her in this direction already. The Air Force can deal with the rooftops for the most part. Oh yeah, what's Bismuth gonna do? Ah, he's gonna go with Vendwak. So, Allbreak, time to shift. You can use your aspect stuff and move a little bit in this direction so you have an opportunity to actually dive bomb people. Seela is gonna have to mount, and then you are not able to move anymore because Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's go. Nenio has no opponents anymore? Are all of them inside already? Actually, where are you? One is here, one is here, one is here. So you can blast that guy. Why do you want to attack him? That is what I want you to do. And miss, okay. I can hit him, however. Sweet. Volchiv can throw a spell. Sweet. $5,000 NPCs that are gonna take an age and a half to actually get through their turns. More enemies, sweet. Okay. Undurk, you're gonna station here and wait. Same with Bismuth. Yeah. Sela, how about where's your flying attack? There's your flying attack. How about you kind of ruin those people's stays?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Same with someone over here. Oh. Same with Ulbrick. Yeah. Nenio, how about you throw a little something right around here? Sweet. I am going to hit that guy. Oh wow, he's down. Sweet. Volchiv can throw a firebolt. Sweet. Yep. Now the acid pit would of course have been better now. But unfortunately I don't have access to the acid pit yet. Poor guy got pancaked. Sela, my dear, who you think? Gone. Ulbrick? Okay. Move 5 feet away and then do your thing. Yes. And you can move a few feet back.
Mind over muscle.
Sweet. Where are the enemies? It's just him here. Sweet. Bullshit. You can cast a spell. Don't want to cast a spell because the guy is actually still in the pit. Is that it? That could be. Which means I'm just gonna put grease right in front of the pit. So if the guys get over the pit, they'll be in the grease. Yeah. Go on. Windwork is still gonna wait. Okay, yeah. Let's have fun, I guess. I really like the Defender's Heart battle. It's, I mean, it's long because of all the NPCs, but the enemies aren't that hard. There's exactly one boss enemy around. And if you already know what's coming, no pun intended, of course, you're not gonna get surprised by stuff. I don't want to send him into the area effects, so I'm gonna make Ulbrich go this way and kind of just wait here. Nenio now can, however, very lazily throw spells at the enemies that are lying there. As can I, actually. Let me just switch to the crossbow. And as can Volchip. Okay. Maybe not go in there. Yeah, that's it. No enemy in convenient range to actually blast, so I'm gonna just go into the center somewhere and wait. How about one volley of magic missiles? Sweet. I have a bow. Oh, wow. One of them went and...
I got this.
Oh, sweet. Why did I have a second attack? Volchif, my guy. Shoot. Sweet. Why would he go there? You can shoot him. Oh, and miss.
Damn you!
And you can miss as well.
You still here?
Distract them from me.
Sweet. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, the cultist is up and throwing shit. Okay, maybe you can attack him. Or not, I guess. Oh, Sealer didn't make the saving throw. Okay, got it. So, what else do we have? Can throw a scorching ray at cultist and miss. I can use my rage again and switch to the melee weapon again. I'm gonna wait. Like I said, the acid pit would have been much funnier because it does actual damage. I think the pit doesn't only does damage when they fall in first. Oh, come on. These NPCs take an age to complete their turn. Now, big guy, show me what you can do. Someone standing over there, so. How about I'm gonna take care of that flame blade. And miss again, but. Sweet. Actually, you know what? Charging wouldn't be the worst idea.
Good guys. Oh.
Okay. Now one arsonist is on top again. That guy's standing. Sneak attack spells are such a fun thing. And the Eldritch Scoundrel is a really good archetype because it allows you to take Arcane Trickster without having to multiclass beforehand. Yeah, great idea, Mr. Cultist. Throwing a bomb right where your allies are. Sweet. Okay, let me stand up and get back on my mount. Thank you. And then do we have to heal someone? No, everything's still good. Break. We can now just dive on this guy. He's still alive, what? Sure. Do we have... There we have one. Sweet. Let me punch the shit out of this alchemist already. Great idea, guy. Bolt shift can shoot at this guy. And he's gone. Are there more enemies down there? Yeah, there are. I was for a quick minute thinking about maybe I should do an Air Force only run. So give everyone a class that has access to flying mounts. And then just do mounted cavalry, but just flying mounts and nothing else. I did a run like that in Fire Emblem. In Fire Emblem 3 Houses, actually. Because the Golden Deer route already has a lord that is flying in his special class. So I thought to myself, hey, what if every single one a class that can fly? And it works incredible. It was a very fun run, I have to say. Like, there were some levels where you usually have a sort of difficulty going around because of the terrain. You just ignore it. And even if there was choke points where your flyers had trouble because of the archers, that wouldn't be a problem. Because normally you have, what, 2 flyers in your army? But I had 10, 12. So even if one of my guys wouldn't be able to get all of the archers, if all of my guys fly straight at the archers, they don't have a chance. Considering you have spellcasting flyers as well, it was a well-rounded team. Despite being very memey. Break, actually, you can return to the middle. Nenio can now fight over here. And I miss. She has the worst hit chances, I swear. Okay, Volchev, you're gonna have to dismiss your grease. My main character has no chance of getting back up. And he and one other dude are the only ones sitting here, so... And now more enemies are coming. Especially up top. Ad break is starting soon. Good. Next time one of my characters is on, I'm gonna start a little break myself. Because I have to order some food. I am starting to get hungry already. So I'll see you again in maybe 10 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna need that long, but it's gonna be a little bit longer than usual. Hope to see you then. Do you want spooky music for your ad break or for your break, or metal music? Wait, I think the Be Right Back screen is metal anyway. Sounds good, need to cook too. Alright, then see you in a few. And I have returned. Ooh, you've returned right back to an ad break. What bummer. Yeah, I had to order myself some food. Because I am getting really hungry. So, back into the game. We returned not only into an ad break, but also right into the defense of the defender's heart. We're getting quite a few enemies up top. What are you doing, you idiots? Just attack who's in front of you. Okay. The Air Force is gonna take care of these guys up top. And we have an expanded Air Force now because we have two of those guys. So Ulbrich isn't quite as evil yet. Now there are a few guys here, so... Sweet. Why am I still on the ground? What's going on? Isn't there an 8 button? Was something about 8, right? Oh yeah, 8 another. Distracting defending, distracting attacks. No, that's not it. Action? No. Volchev is going to go here around and then use his burning hands. Sweet. I mean, I did get a few guards as well, but it's their fault, kind of. Windrock is still waiting for the next front to open. That's his bismuth.
Fuck you, that's how.
Fuck you. Sealer can clear up down here a little bit more. And Ulbrich has a whole lot of attacks, actually. And he hits like a truck. Jesus Christ. Okay, you throw stuff to hit exactly one person. Sure, I guess. Why is he still lying on the ground? What's going on? I don't even get a... Don't even have a saving throw. Where is he? Why is he lying on the ground? I don't understand. Can I aid him somehow? Gonna do anything? I don't think so. But you can.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Can accept rage and start hitting people. Not this round, but next round. Yes, yes. I mean, I'm already fast forwarding all the NPC actions. It's still taking ages. Yeah, yeah, go on. Let me... I cannot dive bomb any of... Oh, I can dive bomb those guys. Or not. Sweet. More cultists, more arsonists, great. Okay, Nenio, do something. Bring him down. Well, at least it's a hit. Why am I still laying on the ground?
Distract them from me.
That's one down.
Time to share your treasures.
Sweet. Go on. Do your stuff. Okay. Tila. Time to take care of that guy. Sweet.
No glory without Rick.
Old brick. You can start sowing chaos down here. That's one down. Then this. Oh, sweet. Critical hit. Oh, a second. Should have my phone in front of me if I'm waiting on my food. Now I'm finally allowed to stand up. I don't know what that was. To be honest. I don't care much for it.
Cover me, all right?
Sweet. Poor guy doesn't know where he wants to go. And now the big guy's coming. There we go. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah. Nenio. Final. Not Nenio. Am I stupid? Wenduak. 51. Okay, yeah, that's not. Wow. Oh. And he's down. Sila, do you have the opportunity to dive bomb someone? Yeah, you can dive bomb this guy. Gone. Which means Ulbrich can turn on his grapple. Dive bomb this guy. Oh. Critical miss, that's not good. He's feared. Nenio, are there any more enemies here? Yeah, there are. Do this. Perfect. I am going. What's that one? It's a regular dude, or is he even alive? That doesn't look like it. I'm just gonna provide support back in the center. Bolshiv will do the same. He is feared. He is feared as well. Sweet. Oh no, that guy is alive. Okay. For the time being, at least. Yeah. Let me take care of these. You can attack him. It is going. Now, Air Force. Back at it again. Take care of the Minotaur, please. Sweet. How much damage was that? Oh, 44 just. Okay. He didn't have that much life. Now, Ulbrich. Are you at all able to... Well, you can take care of this guy at least. Arsonist. I can't believe it. And gone. Perfect. Now back to the center. As do you. Yes, yes. We have the opportunity to charge someone. No, doesn't seem like it. But I can go as far as I can. Disallow rage real quick. And throw a firebolt. Sweet. That guy still doesn't know what to do. This guy doesn't either. Oh, was that it? Hey, hooray! Yay! We did it! I never doubted myself, of course. No, I actually didn't. It's a long fight, it's a tedious fight, but it's not hard. Irabeth. Victory! Kenabris bites back and our teeth are sharp. Irabeth is glowing with zeal, and as she raises her fists in triumph. Now we take the fight to them. What are our losses? Irabeth. Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them up and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, but they only boasted our spirits. Congratulations on the victory. Irabeth. It wouldn't have been possible without you. That reminds me. We found this among the attacker's remains. This trophy rightly belongs to you. Nicely done. Now our goal is to rout the demons in the Grey Garrison, just like we did here. Is that an actual decent weapon? Whenever this blade confirms a critical hit, target suffers -1 attack, -1 penalty on attack rolls for 1 round. Wow. Underwhelming is an overstatement. Huh. Yeah. Actually, let me sell that thing right away. I don't want it anywhere near me. There we go. Now we just have to... Oh, I should maybe read some of those books. No, wait. Where are the books? Oh, there. In case we learn something new from them, I don't think we actually. Oh yeah, you've learned something new from this book. Okay. I wish there was a way to see what books will give you something new. Date from newest to oldest.
Beautiful.
Now we can attack the Grey Garrison. There isn't anything more to do. We actually managed, I don't know if you've been around for that, Azurael, we managed to do every single side activity in Kenabres before the attack of the Defender's Heart. Which I certainly haven't managed to do before. Oh, sweet. Battle Axe +1.
Here we go.
Loot. Run. Oh. Holron's stern gaze darts around as he listens in on conversations, as though hoping to catch someone in the act of sedition. Ah, you again. Anything to report? You wanted to know about my gift. I had a vision. An angel by the name of Lariel was killed by a creature resembling the Skari. Before he died, Lariel bequeathed his sword to whoever could lift it. The Inquisitor listens to you intently, almost reverentially. The Angel Lariel. The name is familiar to me, of course. During the First Crusade, several warriors of heaven fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders, including some of their most illustrious heroes. It has always been a regret of mine that I never had the chance to meet any one of them. A tinge of envy bleeds into Inquisitor's voice, but he smooths it away and continues. By the time I was born, most of the angels had left the ranks of the Crusades. Iomeda's faithful servants at the time were told that the warriors of heaven were departing on a special mission that would weaken the forces of evil. That was a long time ago, and since then none of the angels have returned. I have no doubt that the mission continues to this day. But I digress. Everyone believed that Lariel left along with the rest, but you have revealed the sorrowful truth to me, that our hero perished, leaving his gift to await the arrival of one worthy of it. Sad, sad tidings. Did you talk to Irabeth? The old man sneers. That little upstart went behind my back and declared herself warden of the city. She refused to step aside. I should have arrested her and all the rebels she's drawn about her, but now's not the time for that. I'll let her play warden all she likes. Once we've cleared the demons out of the city, I'll make sure she's hauled in front of a tribunal for this little stunt. Can you help us attack? Can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? What do you mean, how can I help you? Why all these questions? You're not doubting my abilities, are you? Holden snorts indignantly. We are Inquisitors. We will provide tactical support with cold steel or magic, as we see fit. I have to go. Go, and may Iomade keep you.
I can handle it.
Yeah, I can. Show me your wares. We sell shit. Gone. I don't need that one. I think that's it. Yeah. deal. Does he has anything? No. Nope. Nope. So we can attack the defender's heart, attack the Grey Garrison now. Valkyrie. That's a fun name, considering there's a screamer with the name. But how's it going, Valkyrie? What do you mean already? We can already attack the Grey Garrison? I'm pretty good. I have a great time. Story unfolds, some quest locations. Except, oh wait, check if I have everything. The Burning City, ask Erebeth to start the attack and gather allies. That's what I've done already. And nothing else. Yeah, nothing else to do or what? Yeah, exactly. I have managed to do every single side activity before the defense of the Defender's Heart. We have nothing to do except attack the Grey Garrison. Do you play any other game? I do play a variety of games. I have a whole list down somewhere here. Then what's holding you back? I wanted to check if I actually did anything. Everything. So everything is ready. Onward. Oh, wait. Before I go, I have the Thief's Tool still on her, which she certainly doesn't need. And that she doesn't need either. Those will go to my dear boy Wildchief. There we go. And there we go. How's my day? My day's going pretty good. How's yours? Ready? Let's go. Accept. No. The day was busy because a lot of work. That's a good kind of busy, I'd say. I had a very lazy day today, which is why I'm playing Pathfinder and not Code Vein as was planned originally.
I will help where I can.
Yeah, you will. But first you mount the Griffin. Wait. I hope the ritual works. It has to. There's no room for error. Ooh. It worked! Praise Iomade! Now it's the demon's turn to suffer. Actually, I make stuff for new streamers. I'm not interested. And it's very rude to come into a streamer's stream while he's streaming, try to advertise yourself. No, I would not like to see it.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh. Trap. Where's the... Oh. There's the switch.
This is my kind of work.
No, I cannot just give you feedback because you were rude.
Beautiful.
You came into my stream trying to advertise stuff. I know it would be helpful. I'll still not do it.
Is that a trap?
Another trap? Where? Oh.
This is my kind of work.
And collect. stuff to loot here? Yeah. Loot. Erebeth scabbard. Ask Erebeth how the scabbard of her family's heirloom sword ended up in the smuggler's cache. What did we get? Sword. Date from news to oldest. It's just a scythe +1, okay. The solid hide armor. This +1 armor grants damage resistance. Grants its damage resistance 2. Wow. Just flat damage resistance 2? It's very solid actually. And it's hide armor. But he'll still get his half AC bonus. Sick. And to the first floor. Yeah.
You'll make a fine trophy.
The Crusaders are here. Kill them. Yeah, let's try. How about there's a wizard. The cultist. Let me take care of the wizard. Oh wow.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, by the way, Azurael. Because I have a mod installed. Oh, sweet. Because I have a mod installed that gives me random loot. Some of that random loot can be items already in the game. So I have a Marching Terror, and I have a second Marching Terror. Which is pretty funny, to be honest. Gotta fear all the enemies. Cheater. That's not cheating, what do you mean? Actually, which one
hi,
is
thanks
next?
for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
No, it's just random loot. Bullshit, you can
Why not both?
stab that guy. Sweet.
Distract them from me.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Just use your claws for now. And charge that guy. Oh, I'm right back for the Grey Garrison. Nice. It's too powerful, don't you think? What, 2 Marching Terrors? Maybe.
Will be the stuff of a legend.
But I didn't. Oh, wait. I didn't spawn it in or anything. It was random loot. Just by coincidence that it was. Ow. Tactical retreat wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Hey! Oh.
Into the fray.
Oh, the gang is here. Yeah, let me just shoot him in the back. That's what he deserves. You can take care of them. Oh yeah, that's it. All right, that ritual is basically an hour and a half of haste. I forgot.
I got this.
Volchev still kind of needs help. What's this? Wand of Searing Light. Focus, Divine Ray, blah blah blah, touch attack. Do you have space? Yep. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Volchev, I want you to take a potion use. And if you could take another scroll maybe? Maybe 2 of those? Yep. Now, good. Yeah, scrolls I'm gonna take with me always. They don't weigh that much. Masterwork weapons. Composite. Masterwork. do we have? That's the tip. The building was severely damaged when the demon lord Discari flung the wardstone against its wall. It's the tip of the wardstone. We need to get to the top.
See what we can do.
Oh, there's loot. I've seen it. Small loot. Never got that ritual, but played a lot different even in the beginning. The ritual, I think that's kind of mandatory, isn't it? I don't think I did anything special. Thorogor, if you know if the ritual is always happening, could you let me know?
Here we go.
Because nope, can sure miss it. I've gotten it every single time. There hasn't been a single time I made the attack and not gotten the ritual. Oh, wait. So this, we can throw a spell. Okay. That it's gonna hold for 1 minute. Yeah. Oh, you can miss it for sure? Really? How? How do you miss that? Ritzel. I mean, I believe you. Both of you say the same thing, that it has to be true, but I don't know how.
Time to share your treasures.
And death from above. Sweet.
No match for me.
So who performs it was AFK when it happened? Just some random crusaders at the start of the attack? Info. My lady, Kenabris is under siege. Collect all. It's a letter. Which is why I said I don't know how it is missable. It's not a specific character, nothing that you have to save. It's just some random dudes, basically. Dudes and gals. Yeah, you keep punching yourself in the head. And I'm gonna take care of the demons. Yeah. Can you charge? Can. Sweet. Could charge. You could just throw a fireball as well. Or maybe not. Okay. So maybe if you do a difficult route by defending the heart. What do you mean? I mean, I could have attacked the Grey Garrison before the defense. I purposefully just waited one more day so I could get the defense.
Cover me, all right?
Have you never done the defense? Would that be it, maybe? If you ignore it, then yeah, I think that's gonna impact on who survives. You get it from the Crusaders in Market map, if I remember correctly. Oh! Could be.
The light. Take you.
Go on. But it can't be from Holrun. Because I know even if I kill Holrun, you still get the buff. That much I know, it's not the Inquisitors. You did it exactly once. And not once more. Oh. Yeah, you do your stuff. Volchiv is gonna blast that guy. Sneak attack spells, woo! And you turn your grab on. Take care of the evoker. Okay. You need to grab him. Sila, there's a sharpshooter here. Not anymore. Sweet.
You're irrelevant.
That's it.
Good guys always win.
Yeah. Bash the heads in. Oh, my phone is ringing. That means my food is here. Give me 2 minutes. And I'm back. Just said it's in the market, yeah? So you must spare Holrun or what? No, that can't be it. I've gotten it. And I almost always kill Holrun. Because he's a dick. Food? Crossbow. Oh no, the heavy crossbows aren't worth anything, okay. What's going on? Oh. My tablet I'm using as a second screen just turned itself off. That's unfortunate. Let me see what I can do to fix that. Why did it turn itself off? It's plugged in. me fix that real quick.
Fuck you, that's how.
Yeah, I think so as well. And off, so OBS can be back up on the main screen. That just means kind of have a problem. I can't read chat and play at the same time. How do I fix this? Let me grab my phone. Okay. Is it not working on my phone? Should. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. It's gonna my phone in front of me and switch to chat, and then then that should work. Okay, now it's working. Perfect. Back to stream. Oh. Tapped out, why? Yeah, I put them already, thank you. Is that door open or closed? It's locked.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Loot. Hold. Okay. I have to go downstairs, then around, I think, if I remember correctly. There's nothing in here. Oh yeah. Oh, there are enemies here. Cultists, evoker. Oh yeah. Oh.
I got this.
Sweet. And you can do the dive bomb and take care of that evoker. 58 damage. Sweet. Knock him down. Oh,
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
sweet. Poor guy.
They don't know how fragile they are.
Oh, wizard! I haven't seen him.
You should have listened to reason.
Yeah, take care of that guy. Oh. You've disappointed me, Nenio. going to work.
No match for me.
Perfect.
Damn you!
Oh. Oh. It's personal now. Yay, pancakes! We have double pancakes now, in case you haven't been following. We do have a second griffin. He's not transformed at the moment, but once we have a few more enemies than just 3 or 4, I'm gonna do double pancake. Yeah. What are we waiting for? Oh, there's another wizard.
Clawing time.
Not anymore. Okay, those are masterwork. It's an evoker. And random loot that we dropped when we left the Grey Garrison last time. Okay. Is that the door? This door is locked with a magical seal. Let me dispel the enchantment.
They better start running.
Sound alarm enemy spotted. Yeah, have fun with that one.
Cover me, all right?
I'll rip you apart! No match for me. I'll remove this
Then you boom. Sweet. Sweet.
Are you still here?
Poor guy. Okay. A regular spear. Gonna need that one.
I can handle it.
Oh. Ad break is finishing. Hello, welcome back. I'm just munching on some mozzarella sticks in the meantime. Actually, let me get something to drink real quick. And I'm back. I still don't know why my tablet just decided to not want to work anymore. It is loading. It's still plugged in. Just didn't want to keep on top, I guess. Crusader. Praise Iomede, thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who's wearing nothing but a smirk. I'm pretty sure I can see some underwear here. Or maybe not. maybe I'm gonna do it like this. That's good. On second thought, not sure if that is underwear. Succubus. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children, all of you together, and each one separately. Crusader. Goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You're the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Sarenrae is a dull lamp, and Shaylin dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way a true believer would love his deity? I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you and I accept your love. But I can see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment. So punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood and earn my love, the divine and the carnal. With trembling hands, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes, which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the two bloody lumps out to the succubus. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breasts, decorating his skin with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dripples over her lips and chin. Now, my knight, I want you to lick every... Wait, who's this? Blasphemous, come to disturb our sacrament? Succubus points at you, and the knights who still have eyes obediently turn in your direction. Camellia. Horrifying, murmurs Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene before her. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm going to be sick. Sila's face turns grey and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege! She's making a mockery of what is noble and good in us. Ember. She's evil, but she made them think that she's good and kind, and that they must protect her. But that's just what the real gods... Sila. Be quiet, please, in the name of all that's holy. Stop talking. Ember claps a burned hand over her mouth. Finian, little talking weapon. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast? Playing with other people's minds? Mocking their faith? Come a little closer, I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. Oh, sweet. Use the spell magic. Snap out of it. You've been bewitched. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens and closes his mouth, lost for words, then brings his fingers up to his empty eye sockets. What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes! Succubus. My faithful children, annihilate the heretics! Succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am Iomede, after all. Succeeded at a will check. For a brief second, the demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage, but the illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus' spell didn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray. Oh, you bet your sweet ass. I'm going to... do something about this. There's a recruit. Oof. Actually, let me take care of that one. I don't know if killing her dispels her
Good guys always win.
her spell on the Crusaders, but I'm gonna try. Oh, critical hit. 3 damage. Wow. Ninio. And miss, okay. Sure, why not? Why are Sealer and Ulbrich both that far back? There we go. Sealer, take care of that, please. Thank you. And that answers my question. Ulbrich. See? Double pancake. Okay, he missed. But technically that's... Shit.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Sweet. Good. That's a regular longsword, regular heavy... Oh, but 2... And a sermon extract info. Scepter, orb are the hollow symbols of idle monarchs. Okay. And there is a book, a prayer scroll actually. If I were to read that, it's not gonna give me something new. If the main character were to read it, maybe? No. Let the righteous find their wisdom, and the wise their reward. Oh, wait. I miss you, right? Yeah. Let the righteous find their wisdom, and the wise their reward. So I have 2. Oh god. I don't think that's right. Oh. I have to read, I'm pretty sure. The shield of her righteousness, she guards all her subjects, as well as all the people of Galarian who cower in fear with her sword. The fury. Okay, maybe the prayer scroll has something? Did you find the text? Yeah, the prayer scroll, yes. O Lady of Valor, Iomade benevolent, to the innocent, ruthless, to the malign. With humble hearts, we raise up this prayer to thee this day. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm, that she may lead us to victory over the spirits of devilry and wickedness. May the holy angels abide with us. The hand of the inheritor who makes thy will known, the silver twins, Lariel and Targona, who led us into battle and healed our wounds. And others of thy servants and our intercessors. Take into thy host of righteous souls, gathered at thy throne, the martyrs Zacharias of Canabres and Daniel of Dresden, who died for all our sakes. In trust in thee this day, we dedicate our works, words, and thoughts to thee. Is it from the top down? Just whoever comes first? So, Galfrey, and Lariel Targona, Zacharias, and Yania? Is that what I have to do?
Can't make the demons wait.
Could be, right? So, Galfrey would be... Wait. Is that Galfrey? No, that's Yania, I think. Is that Galfrey? Not even sure. So, 2 angels. That's Zacharias, because he's the only mage. That might be Yaniel because her sword is very prevalent, and that was the striking feature of Yaniel. That might be the hand of the inheritor. Those are the twins. Then, if this is Yaniel, then this is Galfrey, right? Galfrey. And... Silver twins, Lariel, and Targona. Then Zacharias and Yaniel. Have I mixed these two maybe? So this, 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 this. Oh, the other way around. Okay, yeah. This, this, then Zacharias, and then Yaniel. Nope. Apparently that's not right, huh? So that is clearly an angel. He has the wings. Maybe that's the inheritor and that's Lariel? Let's try it this way. So I'm gonna assume this inheritor, Herald, Lariel, Targona, Zacharias, and Yania. Ah, there we go. Did the wrong text? No, it's the right one. I just mixed those two up. That's the hand and that's Lariel, not the other way around. Cold iron, that's expensive. Great axe is cheap. A flail. Regular dueling sword and a regular glaive. Incense. Masterwork spiked heavy shield. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, well, it's worse than my shield, so... Flail of Light Burst confirms a critical hit, deals additional... Oh, whatever. Boot. Just regular long spears. Masterwork spiked Okay, gonna take it with me just to sell. Old iron, a helmet. Black hat of handsomeness. +2 charisma. We have a few of those already. A red one. I have a green one, I think. No one else uses it. Except for Sela and myself. Charisma, that is. Still. On the other hand, I like red. Long spear, heavy shield, heavy mace, buckler, a longsword +1. A falchion. Masterwork, masterwork. A tower shield could be useful for Sela with her shielded getup. We can't equip it yet, but that could be useful if I wanted to. For the time being, I'm gonna drop it again, it's too heavy. And that's quite heavy as well, so drop. And there we have scroll, a light burning, and oh sweet, and an amulet of agile fists. That could be useful. Let me go through it. The weapons. He's the one who uses long swords, and Finian is better. The light barding. No, Bismuth cannot wear it yet. And I have medium barding for him. And this would be worse. Base speed by 10, 1 additional attack of opportunity. Okay, it's a cool ability. It's just worse for him. So the amulet of agile fists, however, if the wearer has the weapon finesse feat, this amulet allows her to apply her dex modifier to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural attacks. Do they have weapon finesse anyway? I don't think so. And I mean, doesn't matter for Parker, because he has +3 on both.
Beautiful.
What's that there?
It's a
Ask nicely.
trap.
Fine.
What's that?
Another trap. That's not good. Oh! Careful, it's a trap. Another, Coffee and burger acquired. My burger is waiting for me. I have mozzarella sticks in the time being. Thank you for clearing the traps.
Watch and learn. Pretty good, aren't I?
The glory of the Oles clan.
Distract them from me. Time to share your treasures.
The inheritor. Guide my
And he's gone.
blade.
More loot.
You can handle them, right?
Okay. You know what? There we go. And a little firebolt. Not firebolt, ignition. A bard. That's not good.
Clawing time.
So, that's it for the bard. Mozzarella sticks. Ooh. What kind of burger you got? Chicken with bacon and egg and cheese.
Into the fray.
Ah. Hate it. Hate it so much.
I got this.
Oh. Not a big fan. Sneak attack, sweet. You take care of that one. Don't know. My tablet will work again now. It's back to 9%, 9% charge, but should have charged the entire time and just kind of didn't, so it went off. You also have a chicken burger. It's a hot honey chicken burger. So honey mustard, I'm gonna guess.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Ulbrich punch the guy. Thank you. You flatten that bitch. Sweet.
No glory without risk.
Can you make it here? Oh, sweet. Volchiv, stab the guy.
Why not both?
Honey with chili powder mixed in, so it's a little sweet, a little spice. That sounds incredible. I have to try that.
No match for me.
Because, well, my uncle is a beekeeper, so I have a steady supply of fresh honey if I want. Oh, whatever. Sell it. And like I said, I like spicy anyway, and I like honey. I think that combination, it sounds interesting. Loot. Great club. Flaming great club, alright.
Let's see what we can do.
Open this door and attack these guys. It's exactly two guys. I don't need turn-based mode for that one.
Is that treasure?
Sweet. Oh, also sweet. That I don't need. I think we discussed this a bit ago. I'm not a fan of honey, but this hot honey is great. I think we talked about this, you're right. But I don't know in which context. I can't remember in which context. I mean, obviously in the context of honey, but... oh yeah, yeah. That's a shortcut. We're in a Dark Souls game now. This door doesn't open from this side.
Here we go.
Let us pick that lock.
This is my kind of work.
I think it was honey and tea. Oh, right, yeah. That was it. You're right. A dagger. That is good for my guy Volchev. Shiny dagger. Whenever this +1 cold iron dagger confirms a critical hit, target becomes blind for 1 round. That's fun. Better than just... It's a short sword anyway. But better than just a +1 dagger. A master with cold iron dagger. Whatever he had before. Loot. Oh, a short sword. Loot. Oh, that's a rapier. Just a master with rapier, okay. This is a mug. But not just a regular mug. Tankard of Free Spirit. Charges 1. This dwarven tankard allows its owner to summon Azatas under a haste spell effect once per day. The owner can summon a single Lilland Azata at 9th level. It summons 1 Lilland Azata into advanced. At 11th, okay, so it scales. That's pretty good. Let's give this to... Actually, let's give this to... Yeah, to him. Ulbrich. He can use a tankard. I'm pretty sure he likes to drink. Wait, is that visible on his... Oh, it is! Hey, sweet. See, it's visible on his belt. Honey and tea is a good idea right now. Honey and tea is always a good idea. If you like your tea a little bit sweet, at least. I'm a big fan. Let me see if my tablet will now work again as my second monitor. I'm kind of spatially challenged. Which is why I'm using a tablet as a second monitor. That is kind of my own fault as well, because I have a TV screen as a monitor. Okay, now I have my second screen again. Let's hope the charge is sufficient for the time being. Short sword. The Malady. Whenever this +1 cold iron short sword lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass Fortitude saving throw or become sickened for 1 round. Fortitude saving throw, okay, but DC 12 isn't that good. The other one is +1 flaming, so that's a little bit better. Yeah. If I were to use Volchev for
A success worthy of praise.
for a longer time, I would give him weapon focus on either dagger or short sword. But TV screen monitor, is it a 72-inch TV? 72-inch flat screen TV. No, actually not. It's just 43 inches. But still big enough to not... I have it mounted on a wall mount. So it's... I think we talked about this. It's hanging a meter into my room. So 3 foot. And I can turn it 180 degrees to see it from the couch or my desk. but I kind of have my my PC right to the left of me, which kind of is the only place I could mount a second monitor. I'm looking into it actively. If I have a... I could make it work somehow. Just needs to be a... I don't know. It could work. I have a second one, a regular monitor, but that one is too big. If I could turn that one on the side, like a reading tablet, then it would work. Unfortunately, can't. This is all that remains of some demons killed on the spot by a powerful flame. It looks like a trap to protect the garrison, and it might still be active. Oh, that's... we came from the other side.
I can handle it.
Yeah, we did. Who we didn't take.
Can't make the demons wait.
We have looted everything down here, which means we can go upstairs. Okay, loot. Yeah, sure, loot. Loot. We're just gonna loot everything, and when we start to get over encumbered, I'm gonna throw stuff back down. Oh, right. The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from the painting. That might be the reason why it remained hidden from the demon's eyes and avoided desecration. I think if we use that, is that gonna heal us or is it gonna get rid of corruption?
Beautiful.
Oh. A new batch of living hearts for my ritual is finally here. Very good. My Lord Discari, I offer the sacrifice to you. A Foe Omede! Demons killed by flame, proving that resistance is not immunity. There is an important distinction. Like, you could hunt the Diablos with a flame weapon. Should you do it? No, but you can.
Time to share your treasures.
That was a stab at the movie, by the way. That was the first thing I've noticed. She's using fire weapons to hunt the Diablos. Yeah. No. Jaslyn. Wow. Jaslyn, nice to meet you. I'm Sela. She lived? Don't remind me that a movie exists. What movie, Minnow? What movie are you talking about? Oh, that's the Inquisitors. That's Holrun's people. So,
Are you still here?
hello.
Mind over muscle.
Wow. Great going. Yeah, will you attack as well? Sweet. Wow.
cover me,
Oh,
alright?
Jeff. Ah. Sweet. Ulbrick, you can actually help Sila out with the boss. Oh, and miss. Curse of weakness, alright.
To the fray. The light. Take
How do you like that, huh? Oh, sweet.
Good guys always win.
Yeah, that's it.
I got this.
Fire. Oh, sweet. Where are the other enemies? There's one. None of those are chargeable.
I'll rip you apart.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Distract them from me.
Okay. Ow. Wow. He's doing some damage. She? I'm not sure. And gone.
A bright future awaits us.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, the tiefling is pointing us to locked doors. I've noticed this. One of them disarmed a trap before. Oh, that reminds me. I looked up the haste buff, and it's from the Crusaders. You can save in the library. Oh, that's it. Sweet. Take off. Pick the lock. That's it.
This is my kind of work.
And I always do the storyteller part first. Because you can get the funny trickster interaction. That makes sense.
Here we go. I can handle
That
it.
also tells us that Azurael is a heartless bastard and always lets those poor crusaders die. Date news to all this. Bulky pick I don't care for. Dark glowing scythe. Whenever this +2 scythe lands a hit on an enemy, deals an additional 1d3 negative energy damage, and the target must pass a reflex saving throw, DC 15, or suffer an additional 1 negative energy damage each round for 1d4 rounds. Kind of shit, isn't it? This, however, very much is a good. There we go. A good cloak. Amulet of natural armor. Okay, who has the lowest armor? 4, 19, 16. 6. I almost think it's Bismuth. No, 22. Actually, I'm gonna give it to... The wearer's weapons, unarmed attacks, and natural attacks deal full damage to swarms. If the wearer is damaged by a swarm, they automatically succeed on their saving throw against the swarm's distraction. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna give that amulet to Ismut for the time being, because it's not a bad amulet. Just not as good. And I have to heal. I have to heal Bismuth. Because he's almost gone. And my boy Ulbrick. Okay.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Yeah, Ulrich, beat the shit out of this demon. Abelard, announce me. We need Abelard in Pathfinder games.
Damn you!
He's missing. Yeah, move it. Demon fuck. Yeah. Bullied. Is there more stuff down here? Wait. Map. Oh, we were here already. I am going to try if this just heals me or if it removes corruption. It did nothing. Okay. Quick load. Actually, I think this is a good place to stop for today. I am online for almost 7 hours now. Let me... Wanna camp? No, not really. I'm gonna beat some of the mob groups still. But the big fight we're gonna do next time. This one is funny. Oh, Urugoa, thank you very much for your subscription. Hey, thanks. Oh, poor guy. A fine trick. Keep it up, and I might invite you to join our club. That's a trickster. Thank you very much for subscribing. Kind of don't know what to say. It's not really happened that often before. This sacred image depicts a man dressed in a robe and holding a wand. The inscription reads, Zacharias of Canabris, the Holy Martyr. Yes, Zacharias is a necromancer, so... Collect going.
Beautiful.
That is gonna expose some of my cringeness right now. I started a playthrough of a sort of Death Knight, like a Lich, but with the, what's it called, the magical warrior archetype. And none of the voices really fit, so I just kind of made my own voice pack and I fiddled around with the sound effects to make it sound almost like the Death Knights from World of Warcraft, or Warcraft in general, with the sort of ghostly effects on it. I think I still have it somewhere.
Let's see what we can do.
I don't know. But I had a really shitty microphone and stuff, so It was pretty bad. If I were to do this again, I would use my new microphone.
Just don't blame me.
Yeah, thank you very much for unlocking it. Please tell me you made one scream random German. I don't think I did, but I could do it if I do it again. It was a fun little project, not gonna lie. It was funny. I enjoyed it. And it fit the Death Knight much better. What do we have here? The collapse, the Warhammer. Warhammer mentioned. Does this mean this game is in the same universe as Rogue Trader? Whenever this +1 Cold Iron Warhammer confirms a critical hit, enemies blah blah blah. Avalard? Where are you? Cloak of Wintervale. This cloak grants its wearer +1 resistance bonus on all saving throws. Hold resistance 10. Sweet. Do we have someone who could use this? Yeah, you do. And that is not modeled again. I am going to have to look into why. I'm pretty sure that's from the random loot mod. Why some of these cloaks aren't... Maybe I need to update the mod. I needed to update the mod. Would show up here, right? It doesn't, so it should be good. Here, random equipment, that's it. Random equipment. Yeah, you can get the stuff. Huh? Are we done with all of this, basically? Yes. Go in here? No. Need to go in here. No, that's where we came from. This way. Where we need to go now. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, there's the door. I'm blind.
Can we retreat already?
Sure. Beat them up.
I will join.
Can't you just die already?
Yeah. That's it. Gone.
I found
Okay.
something.
Hey. I am going to turn turn-based back on. That's a few too many people in for my taste. There is a bard, which I'm going to say no to. Oh, that's so unfair that the enemies don't trigger. Oh, that's not cool.
Cover me, all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it out on you. Knock knock. Sweet.
I'll remove this
Okay.
I got
Yeah, beat the shit out of him, please. Smite good, alright. Yeah, please do. Come on. Yeah, sweet. Ulbrick, my guy. Yeah, punch him.
They don't know how fragile they are.
Okay, I'm gonna take care of this one. And he's still alive, wow.
Stab you or zap you.
Quite like a pulse. Sweet.
Mind over muscle.
Damn you!
Oh. Stealthy Ranger. Minotaur is gonna hurt. I knew it. I can't go this way, otherwise I'm gonna go right into the trap. Oh. That wasn't who I wanted to hit, but anyway. That was the guy I wanted to hit. Because if you fast forward, it just doesn't go through with the attack. Ah, that's so I hate it so much.
Distract them for me.
Okay. I was sure I was not in front of that trap.
This obstacle?
Are you still here?
Yeah, no. On the bright side, I don't have to disarm the trap anymore. Is there stuff here? No, it's locked. Can I open this door? I can. There's loot. And there's enemies.
Irrational.
Ouch, why?
To science. Why am I so weak?
What is going on? This is a good place to stop. Continues playing. Yeah, you're right. I'm enjoying myself. I'm just really, really hungry as well.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
They'll beg me to
You take care of the Brimrock, please. Thank you. After this mob group. Because I think there's an ad break incoming soon-ish.
Time to share your treasures.
Which wouldn't matter to Duragar, but... and Kaelina, by the way. So...
stop me.
Cover me, all right?
take care of the fucker. Thank you. Yeah, please. Heal living. Perfect.
Into the fray.
And still attack.
No match for me.
Jesus Christ. Ad break is starting soon. Let me snooze that real quick. Where are we? There we are. Snooze. So we can finish this up. A knowledge world check. It's a hidden door. Tiefling friends found us something more hidden. I'll loot all of this. And the secret door. Oh, wait. gonna use a lockpick tool.
Good, aren't I?
Okay, that's downstairs. I'm gonna go down so I not forgetting it. I think that's just
Might be
loot
trapped.
stuff anyway,
Might be
and
treasure.
a shortcut, I think. Okay, not a shortcut. Never mind. Yeah, let me just finish this one mob group real quick. Yeah, come to Papa. Yeah. Oh. Gonna go here. You can do what you want. Voltiv. You are... to use a spell. Can I get all 4 of you in here? Maybe? Okay. Great. Oh yeah, fucker. Unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, let me Spire Rage real quick. And then
guys always win.
drink a potion. You... I'm gonna turn grapple on. Grab the guy. Oh. Okay, Sealer. What the fuck? Okay. This is working great.
Why not both? Distract them from me.
Yeah,
You should have listened to reason.
this is fine. Uh-huh. Still the ads once more.
Mind over muscle. Vision blurring. Legs are shaking.
Good.
I got this.
Come on. Guys out. Oh, he has him grabbed. That's good, actually. Let me activate the buff as well. Okay. Sealer can stand back up. And eat the ever-loving shit out of the... Okay, never mind. Wow. Okay. Dismiss the spell.
Time to share your treasures.
Yeah. Do you have a big spell? Nothing offensive, unfortunately, but... Wand of Searing Light. Take care of that guy. Miss, okay.
I dedicate my body to science.
Shit. Let me do this real quick. And then I can't do anything else, I think. No.
Are you still here?
Parker can stand back up, though. And get rid of the fucking alchemist. Jesus Christ.
God, it hurts!
And heal all of my teammates. Sweet.
I'm gonna try this again.
Wow. And I don't have potions equipped on Volchev, so I'm gonna stab the shit out of a guy.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
You can stand up. Use a wand of cure moderate wounds. Apparently not. Why can you not use it? Should be able to. Now there we go.
They'll beg me to stop.
Yeah, hit the guy.
I'm gonna
Hit stand up.
try this
Oh,
again.
okay. And Ulbrich gets okay down immediately. All right. No. Yes. Wait. Then I can drink a potion.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
Yeah, you're right.
Distract them from me. Time to share your treasures.
What do we have? We have Wand of Searing Light. Nope.
I'll rip you apart.
Get just hit. Please. Please let it be over. Oh, come on.
Into the fray.
What's your value? Where are the enemies? There's one.
Cover me, all right?
Let's try this again. Oh, sweet. Finally. Okay.
The light, take you.
Come on, Sila. Get rid of him.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Distract them from me.
That was the toughest fight of the game yet. You know what? Turn base off. It's just the one guy. Yeah. Hit him. Sweet. Jesus Christ. So. And with that, with that tragedy, we're gonna end the game for today. I think I spied her. Unbelievable. So, just let me do this one mod group and then we can go. Yeah, so far for that one. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Thank you for subscribing, Durogor. I hope all of you had a fun time. I know I very much did. I think I needed this today. Just chill, Pathfinder, righteous fury, killing some demons. I'm gonna eat because I'm hungry, and I'm gonna have a smoke break, and I need to stretch. I'm feeling it. Last fight was so chill, I'm sure. Yeah, it was. It was extremely chill, actually. I thought to myself, hey, I'm just gonna go down there real quick, see what's up, maybe loot, and then I can rest and, well, end the game for today. No, boss fight. But still, we managed to do it. So I don't think it was that bad. And I like the party setup already. I am gonna switch out Volchiv for our demon waifu. I mean, if I'm gonna go Asata already, I need to take Arushale with me. Would be a crime not to do it. And that would be our only actual ranged character then. I also think... I'm still not sure if I want to make Denyo a more offensive-based caster, which of course still would have buffs, or if I want to turn her into the ultimate buffing machine and just make her a Mystic Surge. So Divine and Arcane casting. I don't know. Both would be fun. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for being with me here today on this lovely Saturday. Thank you for the nice evening. You're very welcome. I enjoyed having you here. And on Monday, actually, I'll be continuing with Pathfinder, because I like the Monday Pathfinder dynamic. You know, first day at work, and then just chill demon fighting. Other than that, when will you start? On Monday, I will start at, let me think, it's 11 p.m. here where I am, so it's at 5 in the evening EST, I think. Because I have to work late. Shift system and shifting times every week, so... I'm gonna post the schedule tomorrow, usually in the evening on Sunday. So here on Twitter, on the Discord, on YouTube as well. Yeah, I have 1 minute before the next ad starts and I cannot snooze anymore. So thank you very much for being here. Let me see if there is someone I can raid right now, quite spontaneously. No. None of the usual suspects. Thank you very much. Have a nice weekend as well. And I'll hopefully see you next week on Monday. Bye.